What the hell? All right. Where is it? How's it going, Octo? Tomer. Hello. Going well. Nice. Yo! Clayman, how's it going? Literally just started. That was totally unexpected, but thank you. Oh, I'm not even ready. I was still prepping. You caught me with my pants down. How's it going? How's your stream? Learning Unreal. Oh, you're not starting your project over, are you? Why'd you have my pants down? Oh, it's Sunday. We do this every Sunday. Also, how's it going, RCN? And Thindle? Game Dev Pants Down? It's just normal game dev stuff. Also, welcome everybody. I'm Practical NPC. Dremel XE. Yo, how's it going, Yesva? BRB coffee. How are you lately? You know, I've been feeling a little burnt out, I'm not gonna lie. You got a lot of muted sections in your VOD here. Probably playing some music Twitch doesn't want you to. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, how's it going, Juho? Juho. Oh yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, I recently set up a thing. There's actually a thing on OBS that lets you it's like a beta thing. Here, let me see if I can find it for you. You might already know about it. I must have deleted it. There's application audio capture. You could put this on your scene 2. Sorry, your like audio track 2, or remove it from your audio track 2. And then there's a thing that you can like enable it for your live streams, but not for your VODs. But yeah, are you completely switching to Unreal for your main project, or is this just something on the side? Oh, it's for the Journey Jam. Okay, that makes more sense. I was quick to jump to conclusions. I see. Testing the waters. So far, not a huge fan of Unreal. I see. I think switching to any engine is going to be annoying. So yeah, I see a lot of people switching, like, we get a lot of people switching to Godot on my stream, and, like, they just complain about it. Or even on the subs, on the Godot subs, they're, like, always like, oh, why, you know, why is Godot not Unity? Why is the workflow so different? And, yeah. I think you're going to get that with every engine. I've heard Godot is better designed. I can't speak for it. I don't know too much about Unity, but I have heard a lot of people like who have come from Unity, like not people who switched because they were forced to, but like they just were jumping between engines and they found Godot just to feel more intuitive. But yeah, before Unity got super over an engine, I feel like that's what's gonna happen with Godot eventually. I don't know. I feel like that happens with like every piece of software. Eventually they just keep building on it. I mean, or even your games. Like they start out simple. Like I remember looking back at some of the old clips of my game. I was like, oh wow, it was so simple. Like what happened? With super technical games, I think it depends. Like, I don't think it's bad with. I don't know what you mean by super technical games, but I think the issue is like if you're rendering too many things, that's when Godot becomes a problem. When it comes to like, I don't know, like if you're trying to run like a simulation type of game, like a game like RimWorld, I feel like, I mean, it should be possible. You might have to do some of your own shenanigans in the engine if you like really wanted to optimize it, but I think it's still possible to use it. Simple games, I honestly don't know. I'm thinking of your game for reference, but the thing is there aren't too many people making like huge games in Godot, so like there's no point of reference of like what's possible. I do know some devs who are working on 3D games, but they haven't like actually released their game yet. The largest 3D game I know is made by someone named Fernando. They're on my server actually. Let me see if I can find them. But yeah, this is the largest game I know made in Godot. It's like a space traveling game, stuff like that. But even this seems pretty simple. In terms of like the amount of objects and stuff. Star Citizen, but in Godot, yeah. That one of it. Oh yeah, I think I heard that, right? Yeah, that was pretty interesting. That's what I mean. The vibe I get from Godot is that if you want to make make technically challenging, you have to build the tools yourself, while Unity already has those tools. Yeah. Yeah. That's what, in a nutshell, that's what it is. But yeah, for me, I kind of like that because like because I feel like, at least for me, I wouldn't be using. At least right now, I definitely would not be utilizing all the tools in Unity or even like Unreal. So it's nice to have like something very simple, and then if I want to make it more sophisticated, I just have to make it myself. But I've never even explored like the source code for Godot. I don't know. I'd like to one day, but never had a reason to. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I hope the Journey Jam's going well for you. I wish I had more time to like do my own game jams or like participate in game jams. Did you guys hear the video game? I don't know if you guys know video game. I'm sure you guys know Video Game Donkey, but he's doing a game jam in the winter. Definitely interested in giving Godot a shot, but my hands are tied. Yeah. Yeah. If you have like a small scope, like I think it's perfect for game jams for sure. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to see what I'm currently working on, this is the new boss fight. Here, I'll show you from the beginning. Yeah, maybe I should share a little bit about my... Oh, also, Clayman also has a game on Steam. What is it? Blah, 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 blah. Where's your page here? Except, I mean, I would shout you out. I did shout you out, but I'm not even. I don't have your game wish listed. Well, no, I do. It's embarrassing, actually. That I don't. Yeah, I mean, I'll post it, but I'm pretty sure everyone came from your stream. Oh, but I mean, I'm sure there are people who watch your stream and haven't wish listed yet. Do you still have that the shader page from Godot shaders that you used? I don't have the page, but you should find it relatively quickly. Godot shaders. Boom, boom, boom. Just, yeah, literally it's this right here. Like that. Just like that. Here you go. It's my music. I feel like it's blasting right now. It is. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna do some. So I haven't released my devlog yet. I've been so lazy about it. I don't know. I think I've just been burnt out lately. I think it'll go away relatively soon. I usually what happens when I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just too shit. I feel like I already. Let me see something. I think I already have DaVinci installed. Yeah, I do. Okay. I finished my devlog. I just needed to put music on it, and then I remember I did put music on it, and I posted it, and someone was complaining, "Hey, your music's too loud," which they were right about. So we can do some of that. I'll probably quick setup. Let's okay here. Let's set up quickly. Graphics card, operating system. Thank you. Here, I'll update this folder. Why can't I like move this? What if I don't want you guys to see where I store all my sus videos? Videos DaVinci. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Lurk, gonna head off before my eyeballs explode. All right, sounds good. I will see you. Peace. And thank you again for the raid. All right, I probably won't do too much with this. We'll leave that on the side for now. We are gonna do. I think we're just gonna do more level design. I'm gonna playtest this room, this boss fight real quick, and we're just gonna update some of the area. And then from there, yeah, I think if I want to be super productive today, I just have to do a bunch of random stuff, like a bunch of random small things. And if we can like tackle all of those things today, here, let's do that. Let me write down everything we're gonna do. And every time I think this is the new approach until I like chase. We didn't do the projectiles. I don't think we were going to do the projectiles. We started doing this. Speed up the wall. We do need to figure out exactly. Wait, here, let me not. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do. We did do this though. I'm not sure if we're gonna speed up the player or speed up the wall or just leave it the way it is. I think we're gonna leave it the way it is, and we'll have people play it, or we'll release it, and if people like it, we'll leave it the way it is. What did I want to do here? Let's go into here. Devlog 2. We never even did this. Here, let's. It's so easy to just change 2 characters, and then we'll keep working from there. All right. Update sounds. Finish. I don't think we're gonna do that today either. Finish boss level design. I don't know what that even means. Here, let's get rid of that. It's the Not Celeste Cat game. Yes, it is. How's it going, Cooler? What did I want to do? So people have always been complaining about this in my game. When I when we die, the camera resets and it does this like little flashing, and everyone's been noticing it lately. So I'm gonna remove that. Remove camera flashing on death. Update devlog 2. Number 2. All we have to do is add music to it, and I just need to make sure it's pretty quiet. Yo, Reclor, thank you. 8 months. One of the founders of the of this stream. How's it going, Reclor? Reclor's also one of my fellow killers in what are we playing? Texas Chainsaw. We've been playing a lot of Texas Chainsaw lately. Okay. Devlog number 2 up. Oh, I guess I'll get rid of that. Update devlog number 2. Music with DaVinci. I also downloaded a bunch of music from YouTube that we're gonna use. So, Programmer Jeff, how's it going? I think a barbarian just killed one of your units. Playing MK1? Mortal. Oh! Nice. You got it. Mortal Kombat 1. Alright. $44.44. And we still can't pet the cat? Yeah. I'm sorry, Cooler. I'm, well, eventually. Come on. You think... Well, $44 is not going to get anything. Like, it's a lot of money. I guess, yeah, it is a lot of money, but it's not enough, for sure. I don't... well, I don't want to bait anyone into saying, like, oh, hey, if you want to see the pet, like... Yeah. Don't expect... If you're sending bits, don't expect it to happen sooner. Unless there's... I'm not even going to say anything. Yeah. The number is there, like, you know, for fun, but don't expect... Don't expect, like, oh, if I send, you know, $100, he's going to do it, because even that might not be true. While I do greatly appreciate it. You know, eventually, pets meow. Eventually, I promise. I already promised. Like, the game, I will postpone the game releasing by a month if we don't have pets in the game. So, don't you worry, Cooler. I got you. Doing well, coffeeing up, getting ready to play some No Man's Sky. Nice. Anyways, thought I would say hi. Have a great stream. Thank you. Peace. Oh, you guys can see my trash bag and also my dumbbells in the background. My shoulder blocks it. Here, let me raise my... There we go. Okay. So let's get to it. DaVinci Resolve is... dude, what is wrong with DaVinci? It's like... it's such a, like, GPU hog. And... I guess it just doesn't work either. Loading projects. I don't have any projects to load. Interesting. Okay. Boom, boom. Let's do a quick run of this game. I have... Okay. This part is kind of annoying. We're gonna update it as we go, cause... Yeah, like, we go here, and then jumping over makes us hit that ceiling right there. Which is... just, you know, bad level design. So let's just get rid of this. We could put spikes. We could leave the spikes there and force the player to jump over. We'll see. But if that's the case, I feel like we don't even need this, because you could just jump and dash. The other issue, though... Maybe I should lower this. That way the jump is a little closer to the bottom, and then when you jump over, or if you do a wall jump from here to here, you don't hit the ceiling. The other issue though is that we want them to hit the right of the eye. I think I'm just gonna put a spring. If we want like a, I don't know, like a desired effect there, I'll just rotate this 90. You know, let me see something interesting. If you press, yeah. It's because I was pressing on the D key. Oh shit! Wait, we can't get across. We could push this more to the right though, or sorry, more to the left. Boom. Ba-da-dum-ba-dum. Here, let me go in full screen for you guys, so you don't have to. See me rage. Yo, Kenny Dev, how's it going? Fuck. Oh my god. Lloyd, how's it going? There we go. I think this'll work. Ah, dude. Alright. It works though. It's good. Just have to push the. Was it this one? We could either push this lower, or just push that one more to the bottom there. Sure. But yeah, I have been feeling burnt out lately. But I think that, like, I think if you're doing game dev, or like if you're working on any long-term project, you'll always feel burnt out. And yeah, people are always asking like, oh, how do you stay motivated? It's not really like, there are times like I'm motivated. But yeah, the motivation is temporary. Honestly, the motivation usually comes with stress. So it's always like, oh, I really got to release this game. Whereas like right now, I don't know, I feel kind of, I feel pretty chill. And that's why I think I'm burnt out, because it's like, I don't feel the pressure anymore. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Like, I do feel satisfied with the game. Like, I do think we're at a really good pace. But I think there needs to be something that sparks the stress again. Because, yeah, right now I'm just like, oh, yeah, I play more video games than I do game dev lately. Which, I mean, I think it is healthy for sure. But, like, if I could, you know, change that, I would. Like, if I could magically just, you know, turn a screw in my head and say, hey, do more game dev than play video games, I would. But obviously that's just not the thing. Where's the boss? The boss, I currently don't have resetting its position on the reset of the players on a checkpoint. We used to have that, and I think actually maybe that's what was causing the weird bug in my game. We can reset it. It's just, I'm still designing stuff, and the boss might be, yeah, it might be broken if I do it otherwise. Like if I enable its position to reset, like 90% of the time, or like, yeah, like 80% of the time, it does work. But I might just rewrite it. It does still shoot the lasers. You'll see eventually it'll shoot a laser at us. But yeah, I put it on the back burner for now. Well, I'll definitely have it fixed, but honestly, it might not even be broken anymore. But I don't care to fix it. I'd rather just worry about some other mechanics, or, you know, design. I'd rather finish the design before we fix it. Oh no. Maybe make a layer of tentacles on the background layer that are much longer. Just an idea. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I just don't know how to do that. Like, I would have to either find assets or commission someone, and commissioning someone is expensive. I'm sure maybe we could find something though, and I could just I just can't make anything on my own, but I could try to just find a tentacle enemy of some kind. I mean, it doesn't even have to be tentacles. It could just be, honestly, it could be the same exact thing that it is currently, but just like, a dark red, and we just put the shader on top of it. It could work. I don't know. We'll have to see. What the hell? We're like, I can't go through. Oh, there we go. But yeah, this is the vertical room that we started working on. Let's see. I want to see how it plays. Oh no, I already lost. So, okay, this is an issue with my with some of the designs, is that if you're the player, you don't really know where to go. You can either, for example, you can either go left or right. Like I could have hit this eye right here before I or like right here, I could hit this eye, which already, it screws it up because I'm supposed to hit the spring on the left first. So you have to make sure that like you don't confuse the player. Because usually they're just going to go for the first thing they see. And that's actually an issue that I noticed in, let me see, in this room so many times. Right here, they go from here, they jump onto this eye, they jump onto this eye. And then they always go for this. Like, I don't know. Because, like, for me, I already know if you hit this eye on the right side, you're going to bounce to the right. But people keep getting caught in this loop. Like, oh, I hit this, and then they aim for this again. They don't even think of it. Like, they only think about the one that's closest. So, I think maybe I should just remove this eye. Because you could actually just get, like, once you hit this one, you do get a cross. Like, you get your dash back. So I could just get rid of this. And leave it like that, unless we put another one right here and we block it out. So we could do this, where they have to go across, and then we just block it out like this, and then they jump up and hit this eye. That's the other solution. What I'm gonna try to do is I'll leave it like this. We'll try it out actually. I might have to raise this though, like. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So then they hit this, and then we could actually just raise this up, like put it over here. But for now, I'll leave it the way it is. I want to test this out first. I don't even know. Honestly, we made a change. Let me just check really quick, because I don't know if this actually works. But yeah, that's a good idea, Kenny. Definitely adds more. Alright, so I mean it does work. It also just works if you do this. Oh. You could just jump on top of it and do that. That's why I do like this though. Because you can just go here and then, yeah, we could just put the entrance all the way up there. Sorry, the exit we could just push up. But I'm gonna ignore it for now. We know it works. Let's get back to the boss fight. All right, so yeah, that is an issue that I've been having lately with these rooms, is that people are going for the closest mechanic and not really. I mean, I don't want to sound like, oh, it's the player. Obviously, it's not the player. If more than one person is doing it, it's probably a design issue. So, I mean, yeah, it just means that I have to get rid of this eye, or just push it further away so that it's not accessible from this, like from this, but accessible from this. So they have to do 2 left dashes and then they go up. So we just have to push this up. Like, let's just grab everything. We might have to update like this area just a bit. But let's see. We have to get across, and you're forced to do a diagonal dash at this point. So honestly, I might just do. Here, let's get rid of this. 2 dashes. We could draw like a ruler here and like check the distances, but I'm just gonna run it. I think it's quicker. All right, see how we're bouncing. I mean, I actually might be fine. What I might do is I might actually get rid of this and put this eye over here. The problem you have is time pressure, so you have to decide fast, and then the unconscious mind kicks in. Yeah, that's also true. That's true. You're right. The time pressure does screw with the player. I also don't have too many rooms. This is something that I wish I started doing earlier. I guess you just you don't get good at this kind of stuff. Like I've always only focused on platforming. Also, Camranito and Matrix _ multiplication. Thank you. Do you think there'll be a new demo at the end of the month? There'll be a new private demo. I don't see why I would make a new demo for a Steam, because the everything is the same. I mean, we already released the demo for like Captain Coder's stream, so yeah. New private demo for the boss fight, yeah, for sure. What the hell? Wait. Do you see my? Oh, it's the freaking the shader from the boss is on my body. It's making the. You see that? Like, you see how the player's face looks weird? I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? You guys know that meme with oh shit. It's like a. You know, I mean, maybe you might not like short form media. I'm not necessarily a fan of it, but you know, it creeps in from time to time. And there's like this old lady who's like, I don't know, like her grandson records her, and she's like, "I want a piece of the pumpkin pie. Give me a pumpkin pie." I'm butchering her wonderful accent, but they usually put like a face filter on her while she's saying it, and that's what Jacob looks like right now. Oh shit. Jacob, I mean, that's what the character looks like. We're not Jacob anymore. So yeah, I mean, this is better. I completely switched to Godot for my 2D RPG. Wish you luck. Good luck, Picasso. That's exciting. Did you switch? I know a lot of people have been switching lately, and I assume it's because of the whole Unity shenanigans. Is that why you're making the switch? The big switch. Alright, so I actually do like this, but I don't like vertical dash. I do like vertical dashes. I don't think people like vertical dashes. When it's, at least, I mean, I've exposed it to them in the first chapter, but to make it a little bit more obvious that it needs to be a vertical dash, we're going to get rid of this eye there, because, you know, it forces multiple directions on the player. That way they know, hey, I have to reach this this spring. You don't want to, like, you don't want to make things, you know, up for interpretation. At least not yet. I was saying something earlier. about like I've been doing a lot of speed running platforming. Speed like almost like precision, finesse level design, where it's like I basically am just requiring the player to be good at the game, and there isn't much thinking involved. It's kind of like, hey, you kind of know where you need to go. There's no hey, what do I do? So I don't know. I think the thing is, I would like to have more designs like this, where like the player has to think of where to go, but under time pressure, there's no way to do it. So like this one just has to be, finesse, skill, basically. They fixed the fee and everything looks all right, but I already decided to challenge myself with a different engine after those years. Yeah. What they do now? So what's the new? Actually, don't know. But what's the new Unity? I don't know. What do they call it? New Unity. Whatever you want to call it. What's their new plan? Is it just royalties? Percentage? Commerce will always find a way to destroy open source. I think the only thing that they can do, I guess, is through... Is that true? Commerce will always will find a ways to destroy open source? Like, has that happened in the past? Are there open... I feel like that's not true. I mean, maybe it's not popular, and obviously, like, there are updates being made to, like... So I'm trying to think, like... I don't know, people still... Is GIMP... I don't know if GIMP's open source, actually. Is GIMP open source? Like, I know GIMP's not a popular software, but... Is GIMP open source? It's free open... Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't think they have a reason to. Data, our self-reported fee is capped at 2.5 per share after 1 million. If you don't want to report any data, you can go straight with that 1.5% share. Interesting. So you can choose not to share your data. Huh. They basically just like... We're like, okay, let's just do things the right way, I guess. Terraform is an example. What's Terraform? All right, I think this design, I'm gonna try it one more time. Let me just make sure. This is a very short room though. It's my only peeve with this room. Pet peeve. Nathir, how's it going? Godot 0%. Godot 0%? What you mean? Okay, there's one other issue, I think. You don't see what your I could update the camera to be slightly higher. I've always thought about this. What if we made it like, I was thinking about making a smart camera that focused more on like, actually no, never mind. I was gonna say we can make a smart camera. Yeah, that's the issue with this room, is that because like there's more stuff horizontal. We have to spread things out horizontally some more. Like, you can't be speeding up vertically. Same with the horizontal rooms. Like, the thing is, with the horizontal rooms, you're capped at the y-axis. So like everything in the screen you'll see, and then because like, how do I explain this? On the a lot of games struggle with this too. Like, where's my? I was cleaning up my desk, and I unplugged my drawing tablet, and now it's nowhere to be seen. You guys like that? How I just disappeared? It jumps behind paint. Yeah. Picasso, don't worry, he's a little slow. What you mean is Godot is 0% in share. Oh. Yeah, don't worry, I am a little slow. I have like a, you know, short-term memory. I don't know if I actually do, but I don't know. I think it's just sometimes you guys say things, it goes into one ear and just comes out, and then it doesn't actually get computed in my brain. I think that's what they call someone who's an NPC. Stress can cause memory issues. I'm not stressed. Oh, you just joined. You didn't hear my my whole spiel about stress and everything. What do you think of the idea with glow stuff on the border? What do you think about the idea with the glow stuff on the border? Glow stuff? Did you say something about glow stuff? And did I ignore it? Okay, look top in chat. You can mark the outside stuff with slightly glowing blobs on the border of the screen. Oh, yeah. Are you saying like if this is our camera, we'd be like, oh, there's something over here, or oh, like a little arrow that says, oh, there's a significant thing over here. I've thought about this I've thought about this. I don't think it's good though. I don't know. I personally think I feel like it kind of ruins the immersion. It feels like a I don't know. I don't know if I'm like trying to hold my game to a certain standard and I'm like, oh, my game's too good for it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we can fit it into the design. But yeah, I don't know like if I'm being weird about it. I have thought about this, or like very early in development, I was like, should we just put like a little arrow that says, oh, there's an object right here? That way we don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if it was very subtle, like all it is a white arrow. Like a little white dot or something, you know? It doesn't have to be a significant thing. It would just be like, hey, there's something there. You're an arrow. Your face is an arrow. Come on. Just a slight glow. Just a slight glow of what is, of what it is like Spring's white eyes. Eyes glow red, I see. But then I have so many objects in my game that can have the same color. Honestly, you're onto something. You are onto something, Kenny. But that's more features for me, you know. That's one more thing to add to the already, you know, overscoped game. Dude, Da Vinci. I hate Da Vinci. Alright. We're gonna ignore it for now. Kenny or Kenny? But yeah, you are into something. Yeah, it is a good idea. Just throw ideas onto you. Whatever sticks, yeah. No, I appreciate it. I think it is a good idea. It would be nice if it could just magically be put into the game. What was I going to say? Okay, we opened up Paint to do an explanation, and then, you know, Kenny started talking about, oh, why don't you just add glows, and now I forgot. So we'll just put that. We got my drawing tablet though, so in case I think that's what distracted me, was the drawing tablet. All right. Oh yeah, okay. Um, this is something that I have with Okay, this is what I wanted to, I guess, put out there. No, I'm kidding, Kenny. It's not your fault. With horizontal rooms, I mean, yeah, with horizontal rooms, you have the entire half screen to like, see what's over here. Where and this was one of my issues with playing Blasphemous, is that like, because the ratio of your screen, like let's say this is your camera. Because the ratio of your screen is wider on the width. Let's say there's a spike right here, or there's a spike right here, and the player is right here, and the camera hasn't updated. You jump down, and you're like, oh, there's spikes right there. Whereas with this, it's so much easier to see because you have half. You have what 320, 180. You have 180, right? I don't know what's math. 160 pixels worth of leeway to like see where you need to go, whereas with vertical rooms you only have 90 pixels of leeway, like 90, like if the camera is focused on the player on the x-axis, the player should actually be like somewhere right here. This little area this little section right here is 90. And this is 160. So yeah, that's the issue. You have to kind of like fit everything. You have to, and yeah, it's so much easier because the game usually moves horizontally. So I think we've been pretty good with like rooms that go this way, but vertical rooms, we have to kind of make sure they're still going horizontally, just slowly. Like we can't just be like, oh, keep going up, go up, 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 up. We kind of have to make it, kind of like every section is visible within 90 pixels, if that makes sense. So like if there's a spring here, how do I explain this? If there, let's say there's a spring here, there needs to be something here. There can't be something anything above 90 pixels away on the y-axis. So for instance, in this area, when you hit this we can look at this. This is, I mean, it's only 72 pixels, but that's almost already fully there. Yo, how's it going? Miramur, thank you. Oh no, a barbarian encampment. Boom, boom. I assume you're very into, what's it called? Civ? A barbarian encampment. Is that the same? Oh, it is a similar sound, right? From Civ, the sound that you're hearing when I get a follow, kind of is the Civ. Zoom out a bit. No, yeah, that's impossible. With how the game is structured, it's the resolution is set. Yeah, the zoom is set in stone. But yeah. As long as we're just bringing this closer. So, like, maybe, wait, let's see. What's the difference in height from here? This is already 112 pixels, so you don't even know that this spring is here. And so, like, knowing the player's next step is kind of important. And we can do that. We just have to make sure... Here, let's... You just have to bring this closer to this one. It does make the game slightly, like, more claustrophobic, I would say, but... we can make them traverse more to the right first. So here, wait. Let's see. What's the difference in this? This is 70. Honestly, 72 pixels is not bad. So they hit this spring. All right. Let's see. What's this? This is 64 pixels. Oh, this is also like these are the distance between these two are great. So all three of these are good. We can push this. Basically, we could push the player to traverse to the right and then back to the left. And as long as they can see, like, we actually don't even need this to be here. As long as they keep going up, and then maybe they go to the right side a little bit more, and then they come back to the left, then it's okay. And we can even push this more over here or something. But yeah, we just need to make sure they're going up more like in a staircase manner rather than just I don't know, like an elevator. The other way is to guide them visually. Yeah, so you can we do that sometimes too. Like we'll put things in the background that like point in the direction that you want to do. I think that's a thing in art too. Like you might have like, well, I mean, we have signs sometimes in the game, but where the hell's my paint? What the hell? I'm stupid. Like, you know, if you want the player to go in this direction, you might have structures in your game that like sort of, yeah, it doesn't even have to be signs. It could just be like a pointed structure or like a, you know, something like that that just does something like that. I don't have enough art in my game to actually do that, but you can have stuff in your game like that. If you're, you know, yeah, guidelines. If you're like, I don't know, more artistically, I guess, gifted, that's also an option. I can't do that, but, you know, it's not a bad idea. In the perfect world, you know, that would be what you wanted to do. Leading lines seems like the English, yeah, same thing. Leading lines, guiding lines. Pause the game every 5 seconds. You know what I really want to explore? Or I mean, if one of you guys want to explore it too. I've always wanted to explore a turn-based platformer. Or not necessarily turn-based, but a like slow ticking, very slow ticking platformer. Like every beat based. Oh, that would actually be really cool too. Beat based. There you go. I have too much on my plate, so if you want to do it, go right ahead. But if you don't do it, or if you do it, just be warned. I'm considering. We have to make a beat-based platformer now, so you've been warned. You have competition. No, I'm kidding. I think you have to be both musically talented, I feel, if you want to do that too. The cat shows you the direction. So, I already have some plans with the cat. And the thing is, for the cat to show you the direction, I would have to, like, code or, like, put something in the code that says, like, hey, this is the intended route. Which I don't like doing. I don't like doing that because then it's like you're telling the player where they need to go, which I don't want to do. Like, you should figure it out yourself, you know? Especially if we start adding more puzzle-like elements to the game. Only for the vertical levels. But then that's like, I don't know. That's like an edge case, like, well, one, it's like a ton of editing. Like, a ton of, like, things I would have to add. And then for, like, a thing that's an edge case that could just be solved with level design. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, hey, we have bad level design. Let's just use the cat to make up for it. I don't know if that's a good idea. Personally, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I just don't, for me at least, I don't think it's a good idea. Hopefully you don't take don't take any of my responses. What am I trying to say? I hope you're not getting offended by anything I say. Your ideas are bad, Canny, is what I'm trying to say. And I hope that doesn't offend you. No. I'm just kidding. Hi, Pizza Wizard. How's it going? No, I do appreciate the feedback or the ideas. I feel like sometimes someone suggests an idea for me, and I'm like, no, that's not a good idea. And then like 2 hours later, I'll be like, hey, what if we do? You know, I don't know if you guys know I remember there was like this episode in SpongeBob where like I think SpongeBob suggests an idea and Mr. Krabs is like, no, that's a terrible idea. And then he's like, you know what? I have a great idea. How about we, you know, we do this. And it's the same idea. Oh, shit. No, like I said, I throw everything. Yeah. I got you. Boom, boom. And yeah, I do appreciate it. I sometimes feel weird when I go on someone else's stream and like suggest yeah, I feel weird sometimes when I go on someone else's stream, especially like for example, Grumble of Pugs. Like I'll go on a stream and I feel weird sometimes because I want to suggest stuff, but like I also don't want to. I don't want to like backseat, and the thing is, like I don't mind it, so I feel like he probably doesn't mind it either, but I don't know. Like, you know, I'm like, oh, he probably doesn't want to be told what to do, but I don't mind it, so like I feel like maybe he doesn't mind it either. But that happens after. Yeah. But yeah, don't worry. I do like the suggestions, because I mean, even if I don't do it, it's like I don't know what to. Okay, something is wrong here. I keep restarting because I'm like thinking like, what can we fix here? Let me see. I keep restarting because I keep doing the same shit. Because I'm thinking, oh, you can just hit this eye and then that ruins it. And I would really like for us to have options for the player. But the thing is, you hit this eye and then what's next? Either we put another eye here to like make up for it, or a spring right there to make up for it. That's the thing. Like, do we give the player more options? I mean, more options is never a bad idea. But yeah, that's the issue right here. You can go from this eye to this eye, and then at that point, a platform. A platform is not a bad idea, actually. Actually, no, that's a terrible idea. Platform, like that's actually one of the worst ideas. But actually, I'm thinking we can do something where like we add like a resting spot for the player. Let me see if I have something like that. Let me see, what the hell? What are these called again? Temporary floor. Alright, so we're going to add something called a temporary floor. 3. And hopefully that fixes everything, because then you can just chill. Yeah, platform, I don't know about that one. A platform, come on. So you can go here. Oh, but the freaking the wall moves way too fast. That's the other problem. Unless we bring unless I put another platform, I mean temporary floor, right here. What if we just put 2 platforms on top of each, like, I mean floors. So I mean, that's one possibility. And then we can also do, yeah, just give the player more options, because now they can just dash over here if they needed to. Yeah, nice. Actually, Kenny, thank you. Get rid of those chains spawning. Honestly, it might. This is actually a pretty big. It's like a fucking. It's a cop out, but I think it's a good one. It makes my life so much easier, and it gives the player the ability to like just chill for a second. I gotta use platforms more often. I think that's another issue. I've been focusing way too much on like precision and like speed running platforming. That like I feel like, because the thing in Celeste is like you're able to chill a lot. Like you can just relax on a wall or something, you know, at least in the earlier levels. And that's something that doesn't really exist in this game. It's always go go go. Like, I mean that could be a design choice. I don't think it's bad. Also, I think we can raise. Let me close this. Boom, 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 boom. 7. I think. So you can either hit this and hit the spring. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I need to do more designs like that. Giving the player options. It's so good. What the hell? It's options that like don't really like. Obviously, there's an optimized path. Like even wait, let me see. I feel like you can just. Let me see if I'm good. I mean, these rooms are gonna change no matter what. Like this is just the first iteration of design, but yeah, you can do that too. Like you can completely ignore the platform there, or sorry, the spring. Even though honestly, this feels like it's faster. Goddamn, I'm trash. I might update these eyes too. I keep. I meant to do that, yeah. And I'm trash again. What the hell? Okay. The other issue is that I'm making this section right here. I'm making it work too well for me. I keep timing my positioning. That's another issue, like another design thing that like I've been so used to, and it's like I don't know, like people. I don't know if it's because I'm the designer of the game that like it just makes sense to me. So like when I see something like that, I'm like, oh yeah, it's perfect. But if someone who's never played the game before doesn't know how the mechanics work, they'll play the game and like they'll get stuck in the point and they don't know what to do, and they'll keep dying. I mean, honestly, maybe that's not a bad thing. I know there have definitely been parts in Celeste or even in other platforms, even in like games like. I mean, even in Zelda, sometimes you're like, what do I do? And you get stuck in like a little area and you're like, you know, I did this before. You go to this area and you're like, there's nothing left to do. And, you know, it was always just right there. Whatever thing you needed to do. And you just didn't know, like, you had to interact with that object or something. I don't know, like, I usually associate that kind of stuff with bad design. But yeah, I don't know, because like a lot of games do it where they like expect something to be obvious to the player, and someone like me, someone smooth brain, doesn't pick up on it. Honestly, I think this room got harder because of this platform right here, but I think it's good. You can do that, and then I think we'll exit from there. Maybe put another spring on the left right there, and then they jump up. This is a little hard, actually, this area, but yeah, it's shorter than the other rooms, so like it's really fast. We might do one more area right after this. That's, I guess, the only thing we can do is make it more difficult, but honestly, it's not too bad. We'll do this. So you can see that the laser shoots at us in this room, but I'm gonna disable that. He'll shoot at us, but just not in this room. This room is just gonna be just platforming, you know, basically just a time window. Oh, god damn it. Randy. I mean, who's Randy? Reclor. Thank you. Okay, come on. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, the other issue, I don't know if we want, do we want to make it like a constant flow? Here, we're gonna remove the laser at the moment. So let's go into, I don't think I actually have a variable for this just yet. Part of crew, part of ship. Yes. You're an official NPC. Alright, what was I gonna do? I was gonna open up the boss. What do we call it? Block of flesh. Never. It's a pretty unique name, actually. I've never heard anything like it. Alright, so I don't think we have a variable that says, so we have vertical movement. We don't have, so usually we determine, or we say, oh, you can start shooting if you're in stage 2, but we're already in stage 3. And what we'll do, instead of checking the stage, we're going to say just var can shoot. And then when we enter, yeah, I guess whenever we enter a stage, we'll say, we'll say what stage we're in. Honestly, we could just do it here, but yeah, I'll just write it right here. So we'll say can shoot is equal to true in stage 2. That's the only time. And then in stage 4, it'll also shoot, but for now, let's just leave it like this. And then in our can shoot laser, apparently is what we do. I thought we check what stage it's in. Oh, right here. There we go. If stage is greater than 2. So honestly, we could have just said if stage is equal to 2, but I'm just gonna say if can shoot. Or you know what? I'm not gonna say can shoot because that sounds like can laser. I don't know. Can laser. The thing is, can shoot I usually associate with the fact like, oh, they can shoot now, rather than like, oh, they're in the can shoot state or something, or like, you know, I just don't want to confuse myself. So I wish there was a better way to say this. I mean, we could just say if stage is equal to 2 or 4. That's a quick way to do it. But a quick variable is not a bad idea either. Shooting stage or I guess shooting stage is equal to false. It's easy. And then instead of can shoot, we'll just say if shoot stage. By the way, platformer, do you know Billy Bust Up already? It's a nice 3D platformer with great music coming soon. Billy Bust Up already. Or is it Billy Bust Up? Billy Bust Up. Looks like a familiar face, but let me see. I don't think I know this one. No, I haven't seen this. Looks very cute, though, I gotta say. Humble Games. I like the... You know, I almost named myself Humble NPC. But I feel like it's almost narcissistic. I don't know. I was gonna say, it's almost like you're not humble if you call yourself humble, you know what I mean? But Humble Games sounds pretty good, too. The music is good. And the designs are also really nice. Is it Unreal?
Sure to be a theatrical plot twist worthy of a prize. Want a shot? You better be more tactical. Messing with Fantokyo is never
I like this area.
wise.
Billy, bust him up. Bust up. Yeah, it's not bad. Wait, did I already wishlist it? Or was it because I clicked on wishlist on Steam that it did that? Pretty cool though. You know, I don't know, I've never been into 3D platformers. I don't know why. Is it Unreal? I don't know. Billy bust up. Let's see. Engine. Godot. Unreal. Unreal Marketplace assets. I don't know why they have this here. Yeah, I think it is Unreal though. Sequencer, a godsend. Oh, I see, yeah. This is so cool though. You know, it's so like, oh, I remember as a kid, I would like look at, or I don't know, as a kid, but like I would look at game development that looks like this, like game development in the process. But I've never seen like, I wonder what it looks like from an outside perspective. Like when you guys see my game, does it look, I don't know. I think it's even hard to say what I mean. Like this is completely normal to me, but like when I look at this looks like, for some reason, this looks like true game development. Not true game development, but like game development in the works. You know what I mean? Whereas for me, when I look at my own game, it just looks like my it's weird. I don't even know how to put it into words. The difference is they're a bigger team. You are alone. Yeah, true. But I don't even mean it like as in like, oh, like it looks like it's a better project than mine. What I mean is like, because I'll see solo dev projects. I think, you know what? Maybe it is just I don't know, something about seeing a project not having finished assets. But like drawings, you know, like you see a drawing and I'm like, oh, like you could obviously tell this is not what it's going to be, or the fact that you could see the hitboxes in the game, like it's interesting to me. You know, I wonder if you guys think the same thing when if I turn on hitboxes, do you guys think like, oh, you know, Practical's truly game deving right now, you know? Truly. You know, like for some reason this makes the game, I don't know, this just make the game feel a little bit more or like, you know, I turn on debug and it's like, oh, now it's like he truly is at work. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just shooting the shit, I guess. You wouldn't do the extra step to hand draw the stuff? How do you know? How do you know I wouldn't hand draw stuff? God damn, this is... was I going to slow down the enemy? I don't know what to do. You know what we could do is... No, I was going to say, we could slow down the enemy if you hit the eye. Like, that's not a bad idea. The thing is, you're hitting so many eyes at this point, like, goddamn, yeah, it's too fast. So, I mean, we could just lower the speed. I've been manually putting it, so right now it's at 70. We could just drop it down to 60. Dude, I'm so trash. What the hell? Come on. Oh no. Okay, yeah, this is the issue here. I keep going for the. Well, I guess you couldn't reach it. Like I wasn't able to reach it anyway, so it's not like it was the end of the world. We do need to make sure that we can't reach it though. Here, I'm gonna slow down this block of flesh for now. He's pissing me off, you know? He's like, oh, let me just keep running at you. Here, I'm gonna set him to 1. Enjoy your speed. The hinge on stuff is just what the game designer sees, how it would look like before the graphic designer did their job. And that the programmer can do work in parallel, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's just that's just the workflow of like bigger teams because there's more communication happening between people of different skills. You know, is the speed isn't updating because of the speed variable because we have our minimum speed. That's just our minimum speed. It doesn't catch up to us. But yeah, our maximum speed is still at 100. And that's why it's still catching up to us. Forgot about that. So yeah, like we would want to set this. Right now it's 200. I'm just gonna set it to let's just set it to 1 for now. But yeah, that makes sense, Kenny. Like, I guess maybe that's what makes it look more like quote unquote true game dev. Because if you're a solo dev, you don't really need that that form of communication where it's like, here's a stick figure to represent the player. Like, I draw a circle or a blob and I'm like, here, this is the player. Like, I already know what it's in my head. I guess I know what it's supposed to look like. True, you are also true. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. I don't want to. I meant more so like what game dev looks like from an outside perspective. Like if I was saying like from a kid's perspective or something, It could also be because like I also look at like maybe I'm so used to Godot because when I look at other Godot developers, it's also the same thing. Like no one's actually communicating with other people because they're all also solo devs. So like it's either shitty placeholder assets, or not shitty, but like placeholder assets or final pieces of work in the game that they're producing. It's the same thing with me. Whereas in higher production games, it's like, they're optimizing, working on assets and doing level design and graphic design, all of it all at once. So like they need that sort of in between stage for communication, which makes sense. When's this dropping on the PS Vita? Soon, TM. I don't think it could, honestly, it would have to be optimized for the PS Vita, I feel. Same thing with the Switch. I'll have to look at like how I'm loading the scenes. It's way too large for the Vita. Same with the Switch, and same with like mobile too. I'd have to see. I haven't even explored mobile yet. I want to. I don't know. Like obviously the mechanics can be the same. Something else has to change with the with how I'm like rendering all of these objects though. But I'm not sure yet. We shall see. Because I know it like lags, not lags, but like loading things. I don't know. I remember Sekirос was mentioning it, how like loading things was very difficult for him. That's our problem in the current game dev. The main dev didn't communicate at all. We have 5 to 6 days left, and no core gameplay loop. Now I have to take over. Yeah. I don't. Our platform is a great way to start game dev as it's easier to implement and conceptualize. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like it might be underestimated, actually. I feel like, yeah, you can make a decent, I guess, I mean, yeah, I think it would be good. Like, if you're trying to make, like for instance, a Mario clone, it would be pretty easy to make. And I mean, Godot's, like, you can make a really simple, really simple movement with Godot's, like, already, what's it called? They already have the, like, the kinematic body already has physics to it the second you download Godot. That's what they decided to add in 4.0 or whatever. So, yeah. Do you plan to make this game in 3D? No, I do not. Look at how my player, honestly, Loki want to add this shader to the player and see what it looks like. Maybe the whole game looks like this, like just kind of freaky. I couldn't mess with the hitboxes though. You ever just wake up and you're not sure if you even slept at all? Yeah. Actually, yes. God damn. Okay, I think I just need to lower the, or just, where is it? There needs to be less spikes everywhere. Need to relax of the spikes. How's it going, Bad Cop? Nice third. It's gonna be a coffee kind of day. You know, yeah, I was thinking today was gonna be a pretty chill day for me too. And so yeah, so far it's been pretty chill. We're actually getting way more done. Oh, today's not chill. A coffee kind of day with no chill is what you meant. Do you not typically? I feel like, I mean, a coffee day is every day. No? For me, it's coffee and caffeine every day. If I'm not drinking coffee, something is, or if I'm not consuming any caffeine, don't Google that on stream. It's Folsom Street Fair. Don't Google that on. But now you got me curious. What is this? Do I even have to incognito it? Oh. Interesting. Is that where you're going today? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Do you need an eye under? Do you need the eye? Are you saying you don't need the eye? No. But it helps a lot, because if you mess up, you can remember the issue is like, oh, I don't know where to go, so like you can chill here for a second and then go over. I'm out. See you, Tomer. Peace. Enjoy the rest of your day. Put on the right side the eye, or do you want eyebrows there? I think it just helps. I guess we could. Let me see. I guess we could remove that one. It's still so wild to me that it exists. Is it? Oh, I already closed it. It just looks like a pride parade, but with a more like NSFW? No, not NSF. Obviously NSFW. More like BDSM. Oh wait, I don't know if this maybe that's not appropriate for stream talk. It's not a parade. Oh, it's not a parade. It's not a parade. It's a lifestyle. Come on, practical. It's more like a farmer's market. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's like, I see. Oh, it's a place, not like an event. Oh, it is. It is an event. At a specific place. Okay. Got it. It's like what am I trying to say here? What are those like Renaissance? It's like a Renaissance fair. But like Renaissance fairs, they're always, are they? I don't even know. I've never been to one. But they're like always active. You could just go whenever you want, but it's an event. They have certain events. Yeah, have fun. Renaissance if everyone wore leather. Yeah. I mean that is a Renaissance fair, I would say. Right? Leather. And they have like tools for hurting people. Alright, I think this room is perfect. Honestly, I wish there was just more to it. But we can do that in the next room. Okay. Should I start doing a low-key? I'm happy with this. But I low-key want to release the devlog today. Let me try opening up DaVinci Resolve real quick. By the way, how's First doing on log those devs? Yeah. What? Yo, this guy's hacking. E-bind. There's no way. He's doing multiple streams per day. He has to be. I stream every day, and everyone does my firsts. And my internet doesn't crash anymore. These are despicable, though. This score right here. Get hacked. Them. I was so proud. You know what? I did. My stream did crash a few times, so if Keybind is just streaming more often, I guess they deserve it. Cause yeah, I remember my internet would go out. I'd have to restart the stream, and then people would activate it again. So like I'm at a little advantage here. He does stream a lot. Yeah, I have seen him stream a lot. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. Boom, boom. Sometimes code, sometimes games, mostly chaos. Let me see. Oh, he doesn't post his VODs though. Oh no, it just doesn't update them. I think next month, I'll be streaming more often, so. Not a streamer. Yeah, what's been... I hope everything's going okay for you. Don't even want to make it sound weird by saying, oh, things are going okay. I'm sure they are. You're just streaming, I know you're consistently inconsistent with your streams, so everything is normal. Alright, let's test this out. There just aren't enough hours in the day. Fair enough. Don't you stream like, didn't you say you like stay up like 20 hours a day anyway? There should be enough hours for you to do one stream. One stream per... Yes, but I use those hours for my existential... Okay, yeah, fair enough. I use those hours too, but I use those on my sleeping hours. You know that meme where it's like, it's Stewie from Family Guy and he's like, oh yeah, things are okay, and then he goes to sleep, he turns over, and then he just starts crying. That's the best time. Can't do that during the day. There's work to do. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, why is my player still looks weird? Is my shader like all... My player looks like... Freaking... Something's wrong with his head. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. God. Yeah, what the hell? Why does my player look like that? You see my head? It's my player must be rotated. That's probably what's happening. I must have accidentally rotated the player. Let me see. Yeah, he is what the hell? It looks ridiculous, but it... There we go. Time to break lurking. How are you using sprites? In Godot, you can use a sprite sheet and cut them somehow, or use frame per file and pack it into a sprite atlas to reduce batches. I just use a sprite sheet for each animation. I actually don't know what's the optimal route, but yeah, for me, it's just one sprite sheet per animation, and then I use an animation player to switch between those animations. Depending on, like, if I enter a state, I'll just play one animation. Should also you should also note that I use 3.5. I know they do it differently on 4. And I don't know how they do it differently. I couldn't tell you. Not even using procedurally generated, yeah. I mean, if I'm an NPC, are they procedurally generated? Maybe. Maybe. Everything is procedurally generated. He's not shooting lasers at me. Something's wrong. I don't think I set this, yeah, over here. Where is it? Shoot stage should be set to true. What? Enter stage. Stage 2. Match stage. Shoot stage is equal to true. I don't know what the hell's going on there. This looks interesting. Reminds me of another game like Cuphead or Rayman, I think. Have you heard have you heard of Celeste? If you haven't heard of Celeste, I think you would say that my game. If you have heard of Celeste, you probably would say my game looks more like Celeste. Cuphead. I mean, Cuphead is more of like a. Would you call it a bullet hell? Even Super Meat Boy, Super Meat Boy is, I would say my game is closer to Super Meat Boy. I don't know, I've never actually played Rayman Legends, though. I don't know what the actual gameplay is. Is Celeste that one Pico 8 game? Yeah. It originated as a Pico 8. Like a Game Jam game. But they made, it's not like the official game. The Pico 8 version is called Celeste Mountain, I believe. This game kind of reminds me of Megabat. I think we have to ban Bad Cop. Mm-hmm. No, you've been banned. Please don't say anything in the chat anymore. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Yeah, what the hell? Why is our boss is not shooting lasers? We said stage 2, enter stage, shoot stage is equal to true. Come on. Dr. Nerd Rage. Thank you for the follow. Jokes aside, Megabat is, I'm not gonna say, come on. I didn't copy from Megabat, but Megabat is another platformer that's pretty good. Honestly, we have completely different, like, on the surface, yeah, I guess you could say that they're both games that took inspiration from Celeste, but yeah, I would say my game is more like Celeste than Megabat. Posted a joke on Twitter and went to sleep. Nobody got it. What's the joke? Darn, I tried to be sarcastic, but I didn't know Celeste originated from the Pico. Oh, really? Well, did you just make a random Pico 8 joke and didn't and Oh, I see. I only remember it being a minigame inside Celeste. I see. Okay. Yeah. It was like, yeah, they had that the Easter egg. But yeah, it's from the original. They did a game jam. What's the difference between Python and Go? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. I get it. It's so funny. /s. I get it. It's so funny. If you get it, explain it. I mean, isn't it obvious? I hope. I mean, it's literally just your. It's just like one of those rant gifs, rant memes. Good thing S stands for both sarcasm and serious. Yeah. You know, if you don't know how people are gonna take what you say, just say /S. It's perfect. Duck type. Oh. Don't even know what duck typing is. Duck. Oh, I see. Okay. Haha. Yeah, should I go back? Haha. So funny. I get it. Did anyone else? Oh. I see. People missed. I see. People were just missing it. Thought it was related to rubber duck debugging. That's what I thought it was too. That's literally what. Whatever. Breaking news: Elon Musk is offering bitcoins and Ethereums to the world. Wow. What is going on here? How does it feel to be an internet sensation? Who's an internet sensation? Where are my cat girls, Elon? Did Elon promise cat girls? And he didn't deliver? Where are my cat boys? I do plan on adding a cat's I don't know, actually. Yeah, I was planning on adding like a cat skin. I drew it too for the game. Like I want to add it to the game. Same with like I mean just a bunch of skins. Can you add lore that the ghost guy was a catboy? I can make it so that he was a furry actually. I think that'll be really popular with like my general audience. I think everyone would love that. You know, I actually feel bad. I know someone who made a furry game, and I feel like I think they made a really good game, but because it was furry themed, it didn't I think I think it just didn't appeal to a lot of people. Obviously, but it was a good game. Boom boom. Shady meowed once? Shady meowed once. Sure, Shidy's not a cat. I don't know what Shady is. Shidy's French. I don't know what. I've never met a French person besides Shady. I don't know if it's an actual. I don't even know if it's an actual country. They could just be saying, "Hey, I'm from France." Has anyone actually ever seen the Eiffel Tower? Nope. Been there once? Hey, your man Howard, how's it going? Oh my god. Alright, so I think DaVinci Resolve is either broken or I don't know. It just doesn't. It's not even loading up now. Let me see. Maybe I have it down here. No. It's looking snappy. Thank you. I'll try to make it look snappy. Apparently, you can't say Paris is this apparatus. Paris is a disgusting place. I heard Paris is not a great place. Nice fix, Shuho. Boom. I see it bounce about once every second week. From up close, I mean. Nice. Walk solid. Damn, Paris is not that great. Damn. I think I heard that. Like, I mean, I heard that. Was it Paris? Isn't that like every city though? Like every popular city is like that. Like I think tourists or like people just tend to hype it up, and once you go there, it's like, oh, it's just like every other city. Like one, there's always going to be locals who obviously don't want you to be there, especially if you don't speak their native tongue. There's obviously going to be, people who maybe want to steal from you, especially if you don't speak their native tongue, and because you might be, more, might be wealthier. And especially if you're like, a pretentious American, like, like me. If I went to France, I'd be like, hey, do you speak English? Like, Like, the streets are pretty dirty, mostly because of tourists. I was in Montenegro for a week, and the place was great. I mean, yeah, same with my city. The streets are nasty. City that I feel like might be better is Japan. But I heard even Japan is like, did I say city? The city of Japan? Tokyo. I heard Tokyo. I don't know much about Tokyo. In terms of like the people. I've heard like native Japanese people are a little xenophobic. From what I've heard, I don't know if that's true. Do you know Shitty Walk? Shitty Walk, yeah. Shitty Chicken. Japan is your favorite city. All right. Yeah, I've never been to Tokyo, but I want to. Or I want to go to Japan in general. I know. I feel like Tokyo probably would be the. Actually, I don't know. I want to say Tokyo might be the best part, but I'm also like into. I don't know. I've lived in a city all my life, or most of my life, so it's like not nearly as exciting. I actually bought tickets to Japan, but it was during COVID, and they closed their borders afterwards. Alright, I keep just replaying this because I don't know what to do next. Can Knight be? Thank you. Let me see. We have a bunch of stuff written down. Alright, let's see. Update sounds. So we did some level design. Camera flashing on death. Oh man, I don't want to do this today. I really wanted to do the devlog, but what the hell is wrong with DaVinci? Yeah, let me see. I must have it in my program files. Let's see if we can just open it up and see what's going on. DaVinci, Blackmagic Design, DaVinci Resolve. Tangent panel. Should I just try reinstalling it? There's like 20 different executable files that I can open in the yeah, let's just try reinstalling it. I mean, it might take a hot minute though, so we'll try doing something else in the meantime. DaVinci Resolve. Released pretty recently. I wonder how it affects it. Well, they're changing their they have already changed how it works. Yeah. I think it's gonna be. It's like Royal. I didn't really look into it. Always late to everyone. Don't worry, I was late too. I wonder if my stream's gonna lag. I hope. I mean, I just bought. I mean, it's not really using internet to install, but we'll see. Oh. Pretty pissed about the Gigaya cancellation. What's Gigaya? Windows 10 x64. DaVinci Resolve. It says it's already installed. Huh. But it's not opening. I don't know. You know these giant sample game? Trailer looked so cool. Gigaya. Gigaya. New sample game. Where they're like, oh, this game is so cool, let's actually just release it. Looks pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Great. So, I don't know what to do. DaVinci Resolve's not opening. We can't even. I think I have to just reinstall it, I guess. Let's go. Maybe just restarting my computer would fix it, because it was trying to start up. It just didn't. Damn. Is there anything else we can do today? maybe more level design. We could start working on the fourth stage, which is gonna be the same thing but just with lasers. Let's do it. Room 230. I'm gonna duplicate this one. Oh, wait, give me 1 second. I wanna see something. Room 230. Oh no, we renamed it. Okay. Just duplicate this one. Stage equals 4. I have to work on the shop. All right, 231 stage is equal to 4. In stage, we don't even have to do this. We could have just thrown everything in here, but yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I have to make a coin entity first. Few shop later. Good. Avoid anything difficult for now. Bum bum bum. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So let's add this to our game. All right. So here is our new stage. I mean, it's gonna be the same thing except now he's shooting late. Oh, our lasers don't work again. Forgot. We'll have to figure that out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee and then we'll figure it out. Layout reminds you of intestines. Yeah, I see it. That's actually what I was trying. It wasn't intentional, but yeah, I remember seeing it and being like, oh yeah, this could be like we could make it look like a body. Like the whole layout of the chapter makes it look like it could be, at least over here. You don't see the black outlines. Or sorry, like it's straight on the edges, but like the player would never see that. They would only see the inside, and from the inside, it does look like intestines. When you're going through. Sort of. Alright, so we're gonna do something crazy. I'm thinking, what if we just made it like a huge zigzag, and the player just had to keep running through. Let's try it out. And get rid of all these spikes. Do the mouth. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Here, I'm gonna erase all of this though, so we can start from scratch. Okay. So I'm thinking we could just do, just a zigzag for now until we figure it out. This will be the layout. Obviously, spikes everywhere. We shall see. I'll put a checkpoint here just so we don't have to keep spawning. Like, if you die, you should just start the sequence over here. Bad boy Bashi. Have you thought about a level where the player is chased by a monster and has to run away? Chased by a monster and has to run away. Is that not what we currently have? Is there something in particular that you're thinking of? Because that's literally what happens in this whole section here. You're getting chased by a monster. It's an escape sequence. But maybe you have something else in mind? Oh yeah, I could show you here. You could have a smaller monster, so I also have that. We haven't designed any rooms. Here I can show you what it looks like. We have a monster that chases the player. Like, it's kind of like if you play like he shoots lasers at you too. Here, I'll show you the one that Toms is mentioning, which is, see this guy right here? We have him chasing us, or like he basically just zooms left and right across at a much faster rate than the wall chases us. I haven't designed any rooms with it just yet. I've implemented, like, I've added it to the game, but yeah, it's not doesn't do anything. So if you hit an eye, you activate it. I think we have the volume set all the way down. Yeah, he's pretty basic at the moment, but yeah, he'll keep running around. I've had issues bouncing it, but yeah, then there's this guy who just chases you around. First stage doesn't do anything, and then once you get into the second stage, that head rotates and shoots lasers at you. So yeah, we do have it in the game. It's just not polished. It's not, you know, fully implemented into the game. Even the boss, obviously, is not finished yet. Knitter, how's it going? Okay. That's another issue with the design there. This one right here. The player is expected, or like they might see this platform and they might be like, oh, let's just dash up here and go there, but you can't. What we could do is put the only solution, and that's what we've been doing lately, is just putting an eye underneath. Where is it? Like, I mean, we do this sometimes where there's an eye underneath the platform. That way, if they mess up, they can just dash into the eye. Oh, shit. Oh, what the hell? Come on. What the? Stop. Work with me, Godot, please. The thing is, you land on this platform if you hit this one. And then you would just hit this platform again. How come your YouTube channel isn't linked to your Twitch bio? Isn't linked in your Twitch bio? My YouTube channel isn't linked in my... Is it not? I thought it was. Boom, 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 boom. Did I really do everything except YouTube? Wow. What a pro gamer move. I have Mastodon, something I never even touch. I don't even have my link. What? I didn't even put my link tree either. How the hell do you update your I have to delete one. Or yeah, I don't really use Mastodon. Wish you all the success. Thank you, Pompey and Pooh. It's really passion listening to this tutorial. Thank you. Oh. I think you can do channel slash is it slash at practical NPC? Yeah, I think you can do this. That works, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, there we go. For anyone interested. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I feel like I must have created a YouTube thing. There's no way I didn't. Like, I would have to be pretty smooth brain if I didn't add a where's my... Is it under Twitch stuff? What the hell? Dude, I have so many random Twitch, like, links. Don't know which one is which. Let me see. Commissions, OBS images, wallpapers, download assets, Kickstarter, memory YouTube, thumbnails, no. I used to have like a bunch of these. It's not under here, is it? No. Whatever. Because I feel like I should have had, you see how I have like one of these images on my page? I have these, like, you know, Instagram. I remember making one for YouTube too. Like, why the hell do I have TikTok? I don't even use TikTok. Whatever. Pork ticklin' and MPC desktop stream. Pork ticklin'. What are you into, CSLR? What are you watching? What are you watching, on Twitch after hours. I gotta take a dump actually. So, shit, my phone's out of battery too. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do on the toilet? I have a portable battery somewhere. All right. Think about life choices. Not a bad idea, actually. Honestly, I'm trying to think. Are we gonna do more level? Yeah, we'll do more. We'll do more work. Probably more level design when I get back. Oh, I gotta go. Ah. Where the hell is my Come on. Where is it? It's crowning. Giving birth. Not this one. Shit. Are you still pooping? The poop master. Sorry, I fell. I fell into the toilet. That's what took me so long. Went for a swim. Your stream, forgot your stream was going. Genuinely scared you. If you just hear the music in the background and it's just peaceful Minecraft music or whatever it's playing right now, and then poop. More poop talk. When does it ever end? Oh, okay, so yeah, this is an issue with the new design. Alphas don't wash hands. So I might be weird, but I actually shower after I take a dump. It's just so nasty. It's just so much, it just gets everywhere. That I'm just like, I can't not shower. If I had a bidet, it would be nice, but yeah, days aren't. I guess in a typical thing in the U.S. at least. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Which is it? Where what's the area again? Right here. Yeah, you. I guess what we could do is remove these spikes altogether, and then the player could just jump over the spikes, but that's not nearly as cool. Also, why's my webcam like... Was it always like that? After I moved? What the hell? What the hell? Add an eyeball on the top right side of the top spikes and make it a small gap through which players can dash through. Add an eyeball on the right top side, the right spikes, and make a small gap through which the players can dash through. Saying put an eye right here, and then open this up. I was thinking of just opening it up and that's it, because the platform you can always just dash through already. We can even maybe just put, maybe I can update this whole area. Like I could just put another platform over here. I don't know actually. Or they jump over, hit a spring. It's another option. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome back, Yasuo. I didn't actually drink anything. I just turned my head away from the camera. Made it look like I drank. I did drink. Or did I? Prove that you drank something? Yeah, prove it. There's something in there. You see it. Oh wait, my pooping is still showing. Turn it off. Bro, yo, Octo. Why are you hating on my stream all the time, bro? It's not very modly of you. It's weird, actually. Come to his stream and hate back. No. I would never. But it is weird to me. Triviata? Tin Triviata, how's it going? How are you? Can't complain. Not doing bad, not doing good. I feel like lately I've been what if you asked how I am and I'm gonna give you my whole life story. I think I've been good mentally, and that's why I've been doing, I feel like I do bad on streams when when I'm feeling good, and I do really good on streams when I'm feeling bad. Like, the stress drives me. And right now I don't feel stressed, which is... It's good, I guess, for your it's good for your mental, but bad for progress. What's on that ceiling? On the red ceiling? Right here? I keep dying. This right here, maybe? That's just a fault in the auto tiling. Not the auto tiling in like my auto tiling script. I need something to, because we update the texture. Whenever, like, you can see it right here on the bottom. See on the bottom right here where like it's a solid texture and then it's like jagged here. That's because there used to be teeth texture here. We create like a transition texture for the teeth. And I don't have anything that resets it. Like, I have to either delete it and redo it, or yeah, something like that. Because when you reset the auto tile, it checks if you're already using the same auto tile. How's it going, iRed? Thank you for the raid. Cause stress, I caused my anxiety, kinda. And you don't want to find out what happens if you fail. So you work even harder so nothing bad happens. Kinda, yeah, exactly. The stress definitely pushes you. I mean, like, I think if you, like, have a healthy relationship with stress, it definitely is good for you. I don't know. I need something... I don't know. That's the difference between motivation and, like, I don't want to sound like what's it called, pretentious when I say that's the difference between motivation and like discipline. Because like me working on my game right now is discipline, because I honestly don't feel like working on it. Or not that I don't feel like working on it, but like every time I complete something small, I'm like, all right, that's enough for today. And like to continue after that, you just have to keep like pushing your brain. Unless you're working, like, usually there's like a honeymoon phase with game dev, and it's usually with like smaller games, or like, you know, just the beginning of projects when you're staring at the same game over and over. You're not noticing any of the like the progress, because it's all relative, right? Like if you're working on a large project, the percentage that you're making, like relative to the entire game, is getting smaller and smaller, because the game is increasing. And I mean, you still might be making more progress, but... Yo, TG Killio. TG? I don't think I knew you even that you even streamed. Thank you. As long as the stress isn't overwhelming. Also, yeah, how's it going, iRed? Hope everything is well. The Issa fam is here. Hope you don't mind. Yeah, I definitely do not mind. How's it going? Kampai Koala? And Ripcord's Place? Or Ripcord's Place? How's it going? I can't read. How's the game coming along? It's not too bad. Let me see, am I following you already? I'm not. But your profile picture looks super familiar, so why am I not following you? I feel like I've seen this before, this icon. It's pretty nice. Red Wagon, thank you for the follow. And Mad Lao. Welcome, everybody. Had a fight with the wait signals in Godot? Ah. You're making a lot of progress, by the way, Arad. Like every time I look, every time I peep into your stream, I'm like, oh wow, look at that. Now you're doing like a bunch of. You're still working with the procedural generation stuff. Is this going to be a desktop game? Indeed, it is. If you've ever heard of Celeste, this game is heavily inspired by Celeste. Moving to the enemy's AI, nice. Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm currently working on the boss escape sequence. We have a decent amount already. This is the first stage where all he does is follow you. The second stage, he oh fuck, I forgot we did this. Here, let's try that again. I think we were testing out some of the new designs here. Let me see if it works. We also have, we do have volume, we do have sounds in our game, even though you don't hear anything. Just hearing the same thing over and over, especially when you're dying a lot, can be frustrating when you know it's not perfect. Or when you know the designs aren't perfect. But yeah, this is the first sequence. It's that skull usually shoots lasers at us, but you know, when you're too good at the game, you don't really see it. Lurk, all right, sounds good. I read. Also, welcome Z Timus. Looks great, man. Thank you. But yeah, we're on here. I'll show you guys the newest thing that we made today, which is the vertical scene, or like the vertical. It's the same thing. Just he goes upwards, and we just added the same thing yet again, but vertically, but with lasers. I think I'm gonna do, like, I want to add more to this boss fight because it's pretty simple. Oh, we slowed him down. Usually he's chasing us by this point. Here, I actually need to test out with the increase in speed here. So usually I think we set this to 60. And this one we set to 200. I'm going to set it to 90, actually. No, actually 100 was fine. I think 60 was also fine. We'll try it out. Ghosts and Goblins vibe from the C64 era. I'll check it out. Give me 1 second, actually. That sounds interesting. Do you know, I wonder, do you know Proton Fig? Another streamer? He does a lot of C64 development. But yeah, this is the first time we do it vertically. It's actually, I kind of like the room. It's just a little too fast, though. I need to figure out what to do there. Because he's like zooming. The pressure is on here. And again, we're still having that issue with multiple choices for the player and getting punished for it. I think we need, yet again, another platform right here. In case I think the player can technically reach this area. So let's try that. But yeah, we still need to make it so that his head rotates appropriately and then shoots upwards. We'll do that next, but before we do that, I think we need to update this speed here. But yeah, TG, what'd you do? Did I even shout you out? I don't think I even shouted you out. But yeah, I hope it went well. 3, the werewolf. How's it going? Game looks amazing. Good job. Thank you. Guijay? No worries, man. Not here for that. Yeah. I guess it's... Yeah, I mean, shoutouts are like, what are they? They're like kind of like glorified thank you. A token of appreciation for the raid. And I actually didn't even know you streamed, so thank you for the raid. Now it's like, I'll have to check you out one of these days. But yeah, I hope everything went well. I see no VODs, which is understandable. Sunday is chill. We did our first interview in a series of interviews to come. Interview... What sort of interview? But yeah, let me... I don't know. Should we lower the minimum speed? On the y-axis, yeah, because like we might even want to do half the minimum speed that we have on the horizontal rooms, because you have to, like, a lot of the time you're traversing left to right and you're also going upwards, so it's like, I don't know, it's a lot to expect from the player. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, fuck. Oh, ooh. Okay, like right here, we're already, I guess it's not too bad. It's terrible. I'm trying. Yeah, if I'm barely, like, I know it's possible to beat, but like if you're working on a game like this, or like any sort of game that you want to make challenging, it's, if you're struggling just a bit, it's more than likely that it's too hard. Obviously, like later on, especially if you're working on a platformer, yeah, make it more difficult. What the hell? Oh, make it more difficult, but yeah, you could do that later on. Something that I struggled a lot with was making my game way too hard during the earlier stages. But no one's gonna give you. I guess, yeah. Your design choices can be, you know, you can decide for yourself. But usually, if you're not a really a recognized developer in the, you know, in the industry, it's easy to confuse difficult games with just bad design. Especially, you know, if you're just an indie dev. No VODs because of the music I tend to play. I see. You could disable that though, right? Sure, maybe you already know, but yeah, you just disable it. Like put it on a different track, a different audio track, and you could play it on the VOD. And yeah, there's like an option to, like, you can either do it so that all of your desktop audio. You mean in OBS? Yes, in OBS, and there might be an option on Twitch that basically says, it's usually audio track 2, that it grabs, like that it removes it from, or no, audio track 2 is the only audio track, or one of the tracks that get added to your VODs. So you can put your music on track 2, it'll be heard on your stream, but once you export the VODs, or once the VOD automatically gets created. Never thought of that. I need to check out some third-party software. Yeah. If you're using OBS, they actually have a new beta source that lets you just, yeah, it just works. I don't know how it does it, but it does technically work. It's just weird. Right. You remove it from 2. Yeah. I still have it on my thing for music, but it wasn't. Sometimes the sound, I don't know if it was a Wi-Fi issue, but sometimes my music would break out. I know there are other there are some third-party softwares that you can use. If OBS doesn't work perfectly. Also, just putting, like, if you don't really need important desktop sounds, you can just put all of your desktop sounds on, you know, just not on track 2. Like, I guess, like, if you watched my VODs, you would just hear me speak a lot. But there would be no, like, if I worked on sounds, it'd be a very confusing VOD. For anyone who watches my streams on, like, YouTube or something, or watches my VODs on YouTube. Alright, so this is going to be the 4th stage of the, or like, I guess, I don't want to really call it stages, but I mean, that's what it is, I guess. It's just a vertical room with our boss shooting lasers at us, but we don't have the lasers working properly on vertical rooms yet. So let's look at that real quick. I'm gonna bring this into our game, room 231. Let's bring our player into this room. Let's see what it's doing. I know it is turning, but it's like not aligning with the player correctly. Using godot software from my mic is primarily as primary sound control. I see. I do have a. I know. So yeah, what the hell? There's like the offset is just wrong. Like it is actually following the player, but it's just wrong. It's exactly a certain amount of pixels just incorrectly placed. So let's try to figure that out. Boom, boom, boom. It's rotated. All we do is run follow. There's this function that I call level with player. And if vertical movement, we say face node.global position is equal to face node player position .global position. So it should work. Oh, plus position offset. I don't know what's position offset. Oh, negative. That's why. I don't know what the hell this is for. Plus position offset. Player position plus position offset. Global position y. It's an x-axis thing, right? It said -120. Yeah, I'm not sure why we have that there. Maybe. Yeah, we wouldn't even need it for this one either. Very strange. But whatever. We'll fix it later. Bum, 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 bum. So now he's gonna be shooting lasers at us. We should die. I'll turn on the volume too so you guys can actually hear. It's not much, but it's honest sounds. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. And now for some level design. We'll keep it simple. But yeah, I wanted to make basically what I was gonna try to do is he'll probably slow down. He'll shoot the laser a bunch of times. The laser does end. Like, the laser stops shooting the player if we hit an eyeball. So it's usually just going to be springs all over the place. Let me try to do some creative stuff. Maybe we can do... Oh, I kind of like this idea. I don't know how difficult this will be for players, but... one thing I always say... with level design is to just prioritize quantity over quality. Just make rooms and don't worry about... I mean, I'm obviously worry a little bit about the functionality of these rooms, but don't stress too much. Just make rooms or make levels, and then you can always just... You're gonna delete rooms anyway, or you're going to redo rooms anyway, so you might as well just... You know, it gets the juices flowing to just make stuff, in my opinion. I want to try also, like... We'll see how this goes. I want to make more rooms that require the player just to think a little bit, not like intense puzzle platforming, but just enough. Oh wait, this doesn't work. It's not enough space. Let's try that for a second. See what that looks like. But yeah, I used to hate level design, and now it's like one of my favorite things to do. Oh god, you know what? This is why we lowered the volume, because I just hate the sounds, and especially when you hear this over and over and the game is buggy, it's like I've associated that sound with like bugs. Yo, Irish John, how's it going, man? How's Journey Jam? How's the journey? How's the journey? Has anyone made that pun yet? Alright. Let's see. Well, obviously these are way too high. I can drop it all down though. So we can't reach it yet. Honestly, I might put something right here or something so that we can. I was thinking of just doing vertical dashes, but I like this idea more. And we'll make it look more like not rustic, but like, whoops. What the hell? Oh, this is the border tile map. I was so confused. Alright, this should be slightly better. Boom. Okay, here's the other problem. Actually, this kind of does work. Let me see. Boom, boom. Then we do an upwards dash. So we have to push this one closer. Boom, 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 boom. We'll have to figure out the timing too. Like, we might need to put one eye here at least. We're also not able to reach this eye without pressing right input. We'll have to see. I also don't know if we might want to start the sequence once this hits, rather than once we like start here. But we'll see. We'll put an eye here. Oh shit. Sizer? Thank you. So honestly, this is not too bad. And Guide. I don't know if let me know if I'm mispronouncing any of your names. If you'd like to be called something else. The hand synthesizer. God damn it. Can't reach. Do. Gee DJ? But it's something like Gee DJ. Okay. Gee DJ. I will try to remember that. I will try my best. Or maybe just Gee. It's a little easier too. Gee. Gee is fine. Awesome. That I can remember. You know, I feel like we get so many different faces, or different usernames. It's hard to keep track of people. Like sometimes I'll ask someone how would they like to pronounce their name, and I'll try to remember it, and then it's forever lost in my memory, forever lost in my memory, and then I'll ask them like, hey, did you want it pronounced G or Gi? And then they'll say, hey, it's Gi. But then because I've created those two, variations in my head, now I don't remember if they said they wanted it to be, for example, a Gi or G. So just NPC things, Not normal human things, just NPC things. We can give the player more breaks too, because they have lasers everywhere. Having more breaks, like falling platforms, gives them the perfect opportunity to like move around. It's pretty chill, actually. So I will do that actually. I want to do some more speed running routes too for the player. So let me see if we can figure that out. Like you could, I think, if you're good enough, you can actually just hit this and dash straight up, or you can hit this, go here. We'll see. I'm just gonna put random random objects everywhere, and we'll see what route looks really good or what route feels really good. I think I should do that more often for designs. To be fair, my name is Guilherme. It's Portuguese, equivalent of William. Usually calls Gui, which is pronounced G, and Gui is equivalent to Will. Are you saying, is your name equivalent to the Spanish Guillermo? But pronounced Guillermo? Guillermo? Guillermo del Toro, I see. Oh, so it's pronounced Guillermo. Or is it pronounced in a different way? So yeah, you can hit this eye right here. And yeah, that's a quick speed run, like so much quicker. But let's see what route we can get from here too. So you go here, hit this eye, take your time going here, then hit this, then go over here. You're on this platform. You could also do this. Jump over here, maybe do this. Honestly, I might just do that. You can even maybe, let me see. You can even jump on top of it if you wanted to. I wonder if this should be required from the player to understand, though. I think yes. We've been doing a few designs like this. It's almost the same pronunciation except Guillermo. Okay, so it's Guillermo. Guillermo. Yeah, let me just look it up. Actually, it's just here. English to Portuguese. William. Thanks. Spanish to Portuguese. Guillermo. What? Oh, what? Oh, here we go.
Guilherme Del Toro.
Guilherme. Oh, okay. That's pretty easy. Guillermo. I've never heard it that way. I've always heard it Guillermo. So like my brain tells me Guillermo. Geronimo. Are you from Brazil or are you from Portugal? Yeah, pretty familiar in general. I'm part Spanish, but like not. I am, but like I don't really know Spanish. So like I have family members who obviously say like, oh, it's nothing. It's not. It's nowhere near the same language. But like, yeah, from someone who doesn't really speak the language, it sounds very familiar. Boom, boom, boom. All right. This is not about like we kind of just randomly placed these, but I think it's not bad at all. We might get rid of this middle one though, because we already have this, and like you can't really jump to get across here. But what you can do is, I guess we could just put either a dash orb or a spring. What do we want to do? Boom, 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 boom. I kind of like the idea of putting a spring. And not expecting the player to hit this. So they could just jump across and hit that. Boom, 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 boom. From Brazil, nice. Boom. Oh shit. So you can skip this area, or you can go here and do that. Oh, wait a second. I don't like that. See? You hit this wall here. So, I mean, we can just push this like 2 tiles to the left. And all will be well. Although we do have to add spikes as well. So that can be kind of weird. What's your line of thought when designing levels? My general, I was just talking about this. My general response is just make levels. Like just keep spitting out rooms or spitting out levels, and eventually you'll find things that you like. And I mean, I feel like you don't really get good at design until you don't really get good at designing levels until you see how people play your game. Also, welcome Ness. So like, did you notice anything? Did you notice Saltoons struggling with anything when he played your game? And if so, you know, like that's the best form of feedback. Like, I mean, he did give a lot of. I think he really liked your game, so there's not much feedback you can get from that. But if you like, you know, if you see him struggling with a certain area, or you know, you realize like, oh, like what the hell, like, why is he not doing the thing I wanted him to? Then obviously you need to change your designs. That's not really a design. It's a design, you know. I would say like a I don't know, like a strategy for getting better at level design, but it's not really level design per se. For me, there's always like just random things that I'm considering. One, from like, for me, for instance, we were just talking about this with like painting rooms. You know, we kind of like discover things from people playing my game. So like one thing that I recently found out is that usually people are gonna go for the first object they see. Like let's say the path that you want the here, it might be difficult for me to draw it here. Let's say the path is, okay, here's our player. Here is an object of significance. Like you want it, you know, for your game, you know, usually you have the player dash through an object or attack an object. And the first object they see, they might want to attack. But what if they're supposed to attack, you know, maybe a lower object first? Like there might be an object down here and you're supposed to do boom, like, you know, go here and then go up. Otherwise, I don't know, maybe there's some combo that you do that takes you up higher. And a lot of people will hit this one first, or like whichever one is closer. So like that's just something that you discover from people playtesting your game. Yeah, that's something that I've been doing a lot. Keeping everything within the screen size, like making it obvious where the next path has to be, unless it's one of those rooms where like there's no time pressure and the player can sort of take their time traversing the level. You don't want them to think too much, personally. And your game is pretty fast paced, so yeah, making them think too much might be a bad idea. Is there anything in particular that you're having issues with when it comes to level design? But yeah, I'm trying to think what else I've struggled with, or things that I've realized with level design. As of lately, what's been going on? Was trying to understand how you do it personally. Oh, okay. So it's hard for me to say because there are a lot of things that might be happening in my, like, you know, my subconscious brain is telling me like, hey, this is why it's happening. Like from doing it so often, it's kind of like you recognize patterns in things, and it's like, oh, like, yeah, this is a bad spot to put something, you know. For the most part, it's like the fact that I put this spring here was completely random, but it's not necessarily random because I've done this before. I mean, it's right here too, just on the opposite end. Or like things like this where like there's one spring here. We could have had one spring here and one for instance, I could have not had this spring here, and we could have just done, you hit this and you have to dash up and then dash up again. This is something that existed in the game too, but the reason why I've removed it was recently because this level in particular is so fast-paced, where like there's the pressure of this enemy chasing you, giving the player more like almost more steps leading to the path that you want them to go seems to be kind of beneficial, because now they don't have to think, they just see and go like, oh, I see something, I see one thing that's really close, let me go for this one. I see another thing that's really close, let me go for that one. And then you give them that same pattern. You don't want to make it too open-ended. Or something like this, where I could give the player the path or the option to go for this eye right here, which they can do, but I'm not making it this will be like the speedrunning path. So I don't know if you saw me playing it, but here, I'll show you. Seen similar stuff while designing, yeah. You get a feeling for it. It's the same with programming, right? Like, people will be like, oh, how'd you notice that was a bug? And it's just like, I've made the same mistake 20 times before. Like, of course I would notice it. So yeah, like this is the general path, and then they might jump here and hit this spring. Oh wait, actually, I won't be putting that spring there because I want them to go towards the left. It should be hard, but feel like you're going with the flow. Something like it, yeah. One game that has a really good flow, in my opinion, is, even though it's not even like it's not a precision platformer, but it has really good platforming, is Ori and the Blind Forest, and also Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Their platforming is pretty top tier in my opinion. Even though it's not even like, I don't know, I don't see it as a platforming game, or I don't see it as a precision platformer, but their platforming is great. And the boss escape sequences, like, I don't know if you guys remember that, like, if you played Ori, there's this Ori and the Blind Forest tree escape. Like, this one was hella crazy. Like, just so much is going on, and like, again, there's like a lot of pressure on the player to like escape really quick. And that's one of those, like, this is honestly, this just came to my mind, but like, looking at this design, we can even try to analyze it right now. I should go without saying, looking at other games is also a good decision. Honestly, their rooms are also super simple compared to mine. Like, the platforming is amazing, but their room, like, there's only ever one like object or two objects of significance per, like, you know, little section here, which is also really nice. But also their movement is a lot more, like, they do a lot of more movement compared to my game. I'm sorry, not a lot more, like, the distance that they travel is a lot greater, so like they can kind of spread out their designs compared to my game, where like it's a little bit more condensed, but it's also like it's very tight compared to Ori. Ori has, like, you know, very kind of like fluid movement compared to my game. My movement is kind of supposed to be a little bit more like sharp, if that makes sense. But yeah, this is basically, in a nutshell, it's the same thing in my game, where it's like, you know, you see the water is filling up, so like it's kind of like the Mario design, where it's like you have to outpace the camera. And also the music, oh my god, I was probably stuck on this area for like a good, I don't know, maybe like I don't really remember, but let's say it was like an hour, but it felt so, like, the thing is, it felt good. It was frustrating, but like, it was really good level design in my opinion. Like, and the music was so seamless that I never felt. Are they playing music? Did they turn off the music? Bro, there's like, yeah, I think they turned off the best part of the. Here, let me see if we could find it. Yeah, the music is just so good too. Here, let me. What, am I not hearing it? Oh yeah. Like, this is a banger. Like, I was completely okay with dying over and over. Yeah, we have this on the playlist too, I'm pretty sure. How's it going, Shady? It's just like a beautiful game. All in all, it's epic. It feels badass. Like, when you're, you know, when you get like, especially like when you get this scene perfectly, it's just great. Makes me want to replay Ori and the Blind Forest now. We haven't finished. I still haven't finished Will o' the Wisp, so we were playing that boss on stream. They know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, or I always say that Ori is like the perfect example of, like, you know, a studio that has a high production. Like, they obviously have a decent amount of money to their game, but they do everything well. Like, the mechanics are really well done. The music, the art, like everything is just top tier. You know, like they're not wasting, and it's like it's just a perfect example of a good game. You know. So yeah, if you want, I mean, but also don't compare them. Don't compare yourself to Ori because they're obviously a much larger studio. Can everyone capitalize one word in their message, please? The graphics are insane. This is sick. No, they know exactly. That's so funny. I wonder if that was like a coincidence or it's like a subconscious thing. Like everyone just somehow, like something was happening. Skid Odin, you said some. I tried the. Oh, sorry. I completely ignored you, Skid. But enjoy the lurk. But I will respond to your question. Found the pace of Ghost Runner. Nice. Ghost Runner 2? Also movement of Dying Light when you're a high level. I see. And tried the demo for Memori around 40 minutes, and there's one spot where I had problems, but also Memori was the first precision platformer I played. I see. Where are the guns? No guns. There are lasers though. 40 minutes. If you can, you might be lurking now, but yeah, I'll try to remember later. Boom, boom. Ghost Runner 2, but I just found it very smooth. I see. Yeah, I watch a streamer from time to time. I don't know if the game is out yet or it's coming out very soon, but I saw them play the demo. And they've already started speedruns of the demo. It looks pretty good. Octobits, but use this link. Free self promo. Octo. He's such a great mod, you know that? But yeah. Sets your I don't think it's bad to set your a bad thing to compare yourself with Ori. Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll say this, like it's definitely not bad. Like I compare myself to Ori too. Definitely will increase your quality, but I guess just don't set your stress levels based on Ori. Cause yeah. Again, they just had a high production value. I mean, they had a whole entire orchestra for the music. So it's like, yeah. But I am very curious. Probably should settle for less, yeah. I mean, okay, as a like if you're a programmer or like a designer, I think you can match the one thing that you can do is definitely match the level design. Unless I'm still in the very, I don't know, unless I'm very naive, I think you can match the level design, and I think you can match the same quality of mechanics in this day and age. I mean, you have the tool of an engine, like most people have engines now, or most people use engines, so you could definitely match the level design, and you could definitely match the like the programming, like the movement. Obviously not everything, like you can't implement 20 different attack types and balance all of them, but you can definitely at least do, maybe one or two of them and, polish them to the same extent. So that's one thing you could definitely do. The music, obviously, you're not going to reach the same production value of, I don't even know how much money they spent on the music. Definitely probably in the hundreds of thousands. If I had to guess. Oh yeah, DAWs do make some pretty. They do make some pretty good music, and I mean, like there are, like personally, I can't do music, and I wonder how many people, like how many of you are doing music too. Like to do music again, if you're doing music and level design and like all these other things, it's also a lot of hats to wear as a solo dev. And someone actually mentioned this recently. If you guys know Mathram C, he's a Godot streamer. He was saying like how he watches a bunch of game devs, and like the one thing that's really cool about game dev is that we all come from different backgrounds. Like I think the most popular background obviously is like programming. Like a lot of people who are programmers are like, hey, I want to make a game because like I think a lot of the core of video games do require some sort of programming, but that doesn't mean you can't, like, you can obviously be an artist, or you could be a musician or like a 3D sculptor, right? And you can still make games. And it's funny, he was saying like it's funny to see like the workflow of certain people. So like for someone like me and anyone who's working on a platformer, it's like we're always in the editor. Like we're using the actual engine a lot of the time, rather than like coding a lot. I mean, there is a lot of coding, but it's like it's still coding in the engine, compared to like someone who's doing a lot of like back end stuff, like maybe making some sort of simulation game, like Mathram. Like Mathram is always like, I think he barely even ever has Godot open. It's always on the side, but he's never even touching it. He's like editing the code in his own whatever editor he uses. But and then you look at some other people who are like just always in Sprite, or always in Blender, or always making music for the game, because like that's their top priority. And it's kind of cool. I'm kind of ranting though. Sometimes I think I should switch over from programming to design. I still have fun with programming from time to time though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I like both. I really like designing stuff, but I also like programming the thing that I designed. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have this like I know for sure I'm not the best programmer, but I feel like I am the best programmer for the job, or I'm the best programmer for the thing I want to design, basically. And I mean, I would like to see how other people program it. But yeah. Never thought I didn't think about it until like when he said that, I was like, oh yeah, like we're all game devs, but we're all like doing it differently. You're the only one that can say who the best is. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, you're obviously going to be the best at the thing that you do. And that was actually something that another streamer that I watched from time to time. I don't know if you guys know Salt. Oh, Mess knows Salttunes. I'm sure a few more of you know Salttunes, but yeah, like something Salttunes said too is like, I mean, this is another like it is a different. This is kind of like a tangent now, but like yeah, so that guy is kind of familiar. But yeah, he was saying like, oh yeah, it's good to like, you can kind of be real with yourself too. Yeah, obviously, be real with yourself. And I mean, like, what your workflow is. Don't worry. Like, if you're not the best programmer, like, or not the best artist, obviously don't sweat it. Like, most of my game is a combination of, like, for instance, art and music. Like, I'm terrible at those things, but that doesn't mean I don't, like, I do make a lot of the art assets, but it's usually, a combination of me, working on my own stuff. I'm sorry, it's usually a combination of me, like, finding art that I like, and then going into Sprite and like just like ripping assets apart and then plugging them together, and that's just a part of my workflow. Honestly, we should put like a secret somewhere here. Like, there's so much going on, a lot of empty space. Might as well like, let me see. Maybe I can. What we could do? We could actually make this path right here a secret. Like, you collect an orb and then you come down and then you go back this way. My problem is that I do sweat it. I mean, sweating it is... If you're sweating it and it's, like, hurting you, that's definitely not good. Yeah, you do get it done when you sweat, for sure. I actually like it when I'm, you can have a healthy relationship with stress. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but like right now I'm not stressed at all, which I don't like because if I'm not stressed, I'm not getting nearly as much work done. But I don't know, maybe your brain needs a break. Oh, that looks like a anti what's it called? I don't want look like a antichrist thing, but I don't want any subliminal messaging in my game. I don't need some YouTuber to make content on, oh, did you know Memori is actually a product of the devil? Yes, I knew that. I'm the one who made the game. Of course I knew that. And red is the favorite color of the devil too. All freaking this looks like the devil too. Oh no. You make a hell themed room and apparently you're a devil worshipper now. Honestly, not gonna lie. Wait a second. That's free marketing right there. Like if you actually listen to, I don't know, if someone's actually listening to that form of content, like maybe maybe we should put some maybe I should put some freaking some shit in there. Oh yeah, time to add some pentagrams. Yeah. You know what's funny? I actually did make a pentagram in my game, and I removed it because I didn't want to have themes of like dark stuff, but maybe it's not a bad idea. And just make it look like it was an accident, you know? But then someone's going to, obviously, now this clip exists. So, don't know what to do now. Well, this won't be posted. And whoever makes that clip, I'm going to delete. And we're just gonna accidentally add pentagrams all over the game, you know? Pentagrams and oh no, I was gonna say some other stuff. Never mind. Religious stuff is okay, I think. If you put anything like culturally, I think it's, I don't know. I guess because it's in the inn right now, anything culturally could be definitely like pentagrams and kilograms. Yes, both are blasphemy. America #1. Yeah, I think it would be okay actually. And honestly, I don't think most people aren't going to take it seriously. It's only going to be like, have you ever seen the video of like the lady who says Monster Energy drink is like a product of the devil? She's like, look, see the demon themed energy drink? See how it represents the demon? Like, yeah, no shit. I'm trying to figure out what we could do here. You hit this spring. I mean, we can make it just a platform that you touch and then you drop straight back down. Let's see. I mean, I know Mess's game is kind of demon themed. You're literally like you have, well, you're like a barbarian, actually, in your game. But are you like a demon barbarian, or are you just a barbarian? It's in hell, so you're like Hellboy. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I mean, if you want, like, I guess it depends. Also, like, I don't want to like flame religion or anything. I think even if you are religious, it's a normal. Oh, I see. You're a strong guy that was sent to hell. I see. Okay. But yeah, if you are religious, I don't want to flame religion either. Or flame your religion or your beliefs. I think. Personally, I find nothing wrong with religion. I think the only thing that is wrong with religion in general is the institutions. But nothing's wrong with nothing's wrong with your religion if you believe in something. And obviously you're gonna get dumb people on every side. You know what I mean? So regardless of your religion, you're going to get stupid people in your inner circle. What's up, streamer man? How's it going? King Coffee 777. What's up? We're currently just doing some level designs. Yeah, ignorance rises always. Doesn't matter if you're... Yeah, doesn't matter about the religion, really. And the institutions, personally, I don't like, but I'm not gonna complain. Okay, so this is I think this is a good secret spot. I was going to put this as like a continuation of the level, but I think we'll just push the player to the right here, and they'll do some stuff over here. And then they can see it. Boom, 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 boom. Christians as a demographic don't do that well. As a demographic, in the sense of like, just generalized, what, like generalized, like they go to jail, get divorced. Interesting. As a demographic and like a common denominator. Are you being serious, or are you just making a joke? And I'm Christian, I'm just saying. Okay, so it sounds more serious. But I don't know. Like, maybe that's true, but it could also be that there's just a higher percent. Like, are you saying in the U.S.? Because there could just be a higher percentage of Christians, or, I'm curious. What exactly? Statistically, Christians struggle with life. Interesting. Boom, boom. And this is worldwide, or is this like based on what? Alright, so we got our secret here. You can go this way. You know what I mean? I honestly don't know. I only know, like, in my friend group, I only know one person who is Catholic, and they they're pretty good for themselves, or I mean, they live a pretty good life. I mean, I'm sure I live in a very like culturally diverse area, so I don't know. It depends. Like, I feel like, for instance, there are a lot more Catholics, in southern U.S. And I mean, those areas are also just poorer in general. Non-metropolitan areas or something. So maybe that could be another factor. I suppose it's hard to draw conclusions. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, I mean, again, I don't like the institutions that are created, but like, I think it depends on where you live too. You can be, agnostic, or you can be atheist and live in the same general area and still do bad for yourself. In fact, it might be even worse if you don't follow a religion in some of these areas, just because of the general. Not to say that's a good thing, but like, could be like if you live in an area that's highly religious, and you're one of the only ones that aren't. Could hurt you. Could hurt you, socially. Yeah, I guess like objectively it could hurt you. Not saying that it's right or wrong that it hurts you, just that it does. Like, atheists, statistically speaking, are smart. It doesn't make them right, but it's true. Like IQ smart. I don't know. I feel like, so I would say more and more people are becoming atheist, right? But that might just be a product of, I don't know, education maybe. Other than established, other than like institutions that have like been dominating your flow of information. I don't know if there's. I've never heard atheists have a higher IQ. But yeah, I've never looked it up. And that's also true. Intelligence is more than just IQ. I think it's a relatively good measurement, but obviously it doesn't fully encapsulate like what it means to be intelligent. Well, you said only applies to the US. Christianity is on the decline in the US and Europe, but it's booming in Africa. Yeah, Africa is a poorer country too, right? So like it kind of makes sense. I mean, they also have religions, again, institutions that are pushing their agenda. Like, I feel like a lot of institutions push their agenda, especially to countries that are incapable of providing for themselves. So they're like, hey, if you accept, for example, if you accept Jesus Christ, we'll feed you, for example. Like, that's what it's like. But again, that's not. I don't think that has anything to do with like the religion itself. I think it's just there are corrupt institutions out there. Boom, 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 boom. Africa isn't a country. No, you're right. Boom. In the USA, we all see the entire continent of Africa as one society. It's not. It's bigger than you think it is. I know you know it's not a country. Yeah. I'm not sure if there's like maybe a miscommunication. I'm not sure if we're like on the same page or maybe we have a disagreement here. But yeah, things can get easily lost in translation, especially if you're sending messages via text. All right. I don't know where to take this though. What's your name? I have a biblical name actually. Or not a biblical name, a what do you say? Stephen? No. It's Joseph. Not biblical, Abrahamic religion name. He Jojo. Yep. My name's actually Joseph Joestar. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me about the game you're making. It's a precision platformer. Have you ever heard of Celeste? So it's very similar to Celeste in terms of mechanics. I am trying to put my own spin on it. I'm also trying to push my my Christian agenda. No, I'm kidding. There's no religion in the game. It does tackle, like, originally I did have the idea of like incorporating a lot of like I've done a lot of research on different religions, and I do like I will say this, like I do love a lot of religious stories, like like if it's, you know, Judaism, Christianity, especially I also really like what's it called, Hinduism. Like themes of Hinduism are pretty cool too. And I wanted to incorporate all of them, but I feel like I would have to do way too much research, so I decided let me kind of ignore that. Like maybe not include it, just because I think it would just be too much work. Yes, but I ran out of coffee. All we have is dirty water. Let's see, where's my water? Ugh. Plain water. Atheism, my beloved. So I also thought, like, it can even include atheism. In terms of like incorporated into the story, it actually it does match. So I would even include some, you know, just all themes, not all themes, but a decent amount of themes of philosophy. And also, like, a lot of religions do have some sort of overlap, so you can say one thing and kind of leave it ambiguous, and then all of a sudden you're saying everything but also nothing at the same time. Religion is a touchy topic. Well, that's why we brought this up. Like, I mean, there are video games that are very touchy on religion, and that's what brings attention to them. For example, there are people who really don't like the game Blasphemy because of its, you know, there's some religion involved. or like certain company. Like, I mean, it could be a certain strategy. I'll just say that. If you're willing to accept the risks, which are relatively low, I would say, unless you have some radicals who, you know, might start sending you death threats because of it, then obviously that becomes a problem. Didn't know that. Yeah. You're talking about, you didn't know the blasphemy thing? Especially, I think, because blasphemy was made by, like, I think they were made. It's made by a Spanish team, if I remember correctly. I feel like Spanish people tend, or like Spain has a high, or relatively high, like Catholic, influence. So yeah, it definitely hurt. I feel like it would hurt them. It's pretty famous. Yeah, I mean, the game is very well done in all aspects, and it also and it's also like a very dark spin on religion. Or it's not really. I don't know if it's actually. Obviously, they have like a lot of like biblical messages in it, but it's like, you know, dark stuff, which definitely you know there are some people out there who like are, you know, ripping their hair trying to share with people that it's the work of the devil or something, you know, some shit like that. Did you go? Am I self-taught, or did you go to school? I went to. I didn't finish school. I do plan on going back, but yeah, I've been working on this for a while. I don't know if you, like. I'd say like I learned programming in. I started my learning of programming in school, but most stuff that I know now, I would say, is, you know, from YouTube and stuff, or Reddit. Honestly, it's. I feel like it's not even YouTube at this point. It's kind of like, at a certain point, you just have to keep. The best way to learn is just to do it. Especially now, I feel like there's so much just regurgitated content on YouTube. I'm a part of the problem too. I have my own. I spit my own stuff on YouTube too. It's definitely. I think it's good when you're first starting out. Learn from a book. From a book equals shelf. Shelf taught. That's good. Shelf taught. How's it going, Art? Everything on YouTube is from professional content creators, yeah. Professional content creators, yeah. Not necessarily. I mean, the thing is, also something Saltoon said recently, which I think I really agree with, where it's like let's say you're making you want to receive. It almost sounds counterintuitive, but like receiving content or receiving information from someone like, for instance, like I don't know, if you're in school, you know, you have like teachers' assistants, TAs, and like usually they're relatively good at like explaining something, because, you know, I don't know what sort of professors or teachers you guys might have had, but like sometimes these professors are just way too smart to teach. And it's the same thing with like YouTubers. Like sometimes these people, like they're probably not that far away from you in terms of like, how do I say this? Like, for instance, if I make a YouTube, like I've only been doing game dev for like closing in, I guess, like maybe like on 4 years in total. And I'm not saying I'm the perfect example of someone to make YouTube, but like for me to teach someone who is like just starting out, I think is a lot easier for me compared to someone who has 20 years of experience, because I'm like, I can sort of like empathize, or like I know exactly what someone might be dealing with, because I'm like, you know, closer to them than a 20-year experienced person might be. So the information I give might be more valuable to a newcomer dev compared to I'm just repeating myself, but yeah. So that's one thing that's really good about YouTube. You're not getting professional developers who are making content because they got, they already have enough money. They don't really care for it. But yeah, the people who are doing YouTube, like, but although like people like even like Saltoons, like he's a popular YouTuber, I would say, but he's also very experienced. At least very experienced in the field of art, which is, oh shit, what did I just do? Oh, there we go. Stay real, streamer man. I'll see you, coffee, King Coffee. Some tutorial videos, while I still remember how it's like to be a complete noob. Yeah, exactly, Art. I couldn't find tutorials that taught me what I wanted. Yeah, exactly. There's somewhat like some of the YouTubers that I know. Like I wish he made more YouTube videos, but there's this one YouTuber I loved watching. His name was Runjin. He's still active on Discord sometimes, but yeah, I don't think he makes nearly as many YouTube tutorials anymore. At least not with 4. Yeah, Runjin. Yeah, he's a relatively small YouTuber, but he's a really cool dude. This guy right here. I used to watch his videos a decent amount, actually. Runjin83. Curious, does he have any more videos recently? He did a video 11 months ago. Yeah. Pretty chill dude too. Like you'll find him on Discord if you join his Discord. I think he's been going through some health things. Oh, look at that. And he recommends me as a streamer, so like you already know he's top tier. Like he knows what's what. No, I'm kidding. Miziz's is also top tier. Miziz's is a top tier. I would say actually on the list of on my list of YouTube streamers that YouTubers, I would say Miziz's is the best one, actually. I don't watch his content. Too often, but I would say Miziz's is the best godot YouTuber. I also really like a good example. Here's another good example. I think Game Endeavor is pretty good. I don't really watch YouTubers anymore, but when I first started out, those were like the top YouTubers was Runjin, Game Endeavor, Miziz's, and I know a lot of people really like I think his tutorials are not bad, but they're a little bit more basic, and I think he's actually he kind of negates what I was just saying, because I think he's very smart, but he is really good at making videos. And I honestly, personally, I don't like GD Quest. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fan. I don't know why. Maybe I just never got it. I never got into GD Quest. What's his name? Harpiste. Yeah, Harpiste. I think he does really good tutorials. I haven't watched too many of them, but I think, they're very top, they're high quality, for beginners for sure. And this guy, Game Endeavor, is also really good. Let me see. Do they still make videos? I'm sure they do. The only issue with Game Endeavor, in my opinion, is that they're I think he's a really good game dev. Latest, let me see. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, I guess he doesn't make videos anymore. Really, no. Let me see. Oh, I guess not. I guess he stopped. But his videos were pretty good too. He's been focusing mostly on one game type. Game Endeavor? But yeah, with Game Endeavor, sometimes he'll explain something that can, it helps with design. But the thing is, he speaks like a he's like too smart to speak, in my opinion. Sometimes I look at it like what he says, I'm like, what the hell are you saying, bro? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm too smooth brain for him. But yeah, I would like look at him and I'm like, I have to pause the screen and like just analyze it. But yeah, I haven't seen any of his content lately. Or over explaining it, not in layman terms. I've never. Yeah. I think that's what. Actually, I think that's the issue that he has, is that he's explaining something that's like still in his own tongue, and it doesn't answer. It doesn't really say what he's doing. It's just like for example, it'll be like a math equation is like, and I did this, and it's like, and of course I just used this function, or like, you know, this math equation that does this, and it's like, oh, okay. But yeah, I still think it's like valuable stuff, but it's like, I don't know. I was a little too smooth brain, at least when I was watching his videos. I don't watch them often. Oh yeah, again, I don't really watch YouTube videos, tutorial videos, unless I like need something specifically that, you know, I don't know how to do otherwise. But usually there aren't YouTube videos for the things that I'm struggling with. It's kind of just like you have to either post it on Reddit or something to have someone answer your question, or on Discord. Boom, boom. But that's because I'm like really far into it. I feel like if I started working on a 3D game, for instance, I'd probably be watching way more videos. Another issue I have with YouTube, though, is I feel like there are way too many videos for simple questions. Like, there are too many people who are making videos on like information that's not, it's doesn't help. That's why, like, lately I started, like, I'm gonna do more VODs, or not VODs, sorry, devlogs, and my devlogs are just gonna be me, honestly, like, even though I will try to be educational with my devlogs, I'm not going to claim it's educational content. It's just entertaining content that also has some information. Insert, 50,000th eighth directional movement video. Yeah, exactly. And it's funny. I started to do a YouTube video. I wanted to do a YouTube series on it, but I'm hoping that I have a pretty decent, like, I do have a spin on it that I feel like no devs are tackling. But it's hard to do that and game dev. Absolutely a danger, as you can learn more and you become more and more comfortable with jargon of your subject and forget it doesn't make all the perfect sense to people. Yeah. And that's an issue that a lot of definitely like professors at universities have, where like they're just, they're too smart to teach, in my opinion. And that's where the TAs come in. Or like, I mean, at this point, you don't even need these professors teaching you. You can just go on YouTube or something, and there's some Indian professor who will explain it better, or at least tackle the idea better for you. Browsing the doc. Yeah, the docs are honestly, for me too, like the docs are probably the only resource that you need. In most cases, it's the only resource you need. I wish there were more details in the docs, but like, I don't know. I guess it's as good as it can be. Like, I wish I knew more. I really wish I knew more about what was happening in the back end of Godot. But yeah, like, I wish someone would like make a YouTube video. That would be a great YouTube video. Someone breaking it down, like what exactly is happening. For those of you guys who I couldn't do it because I'm too smooth brained. But if someone can, please, you'd be a great benefit. Or you know, if you want to grow your YouTube channel, I'll definitely subscribe. Peda, peda, pedagogics? How do you pronounce that? Pedagogic. Teaching, right. I could have assumed that. Primer Justin, how's it going? Thank you. Oh man. No, not this stream. How's it going, Pagorli? And thank you for the raid, Primer. Primer raid. I bet Pagorli even suggested it. But yeah, as we all know, Pagorli loves to pretend that he hates me. We have a love-hate relationship though. Boom 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 boom. Pretend. No way. Oh man. Wait, actually, I don't think I'm following you, Primer. But thank you again for the raid. Anyway. Well, maybe turn off your stream too. Damn, Pagorli. I thought we were friends. You know, I drew that picture of you. Where is it? I drew this picture of Pagorli. What were you guys working on, by the way? We're kind of... We haven't been doing much game dev in the past hour. We've kind of just been going on rants. You did draw that picture of me. I did. And I gave it my full effort. Where is it? Look at this. Pagorli.png. I saved it. It's on my desktop. Look at that. Pagorli. Primer's learning. Godot. Oh, nice. How are you liking it so far? I even put a smile on Pagorli because I think in their profile picture, they're kind of just like upset. Just always angry. It's kind of like, looks like this. And this is a frown. I make videos and I've been using Unity. Nice. We were actually just talking about YouTubers and stuff. We were actually flaming YouTubers, but I'm also a YouTuber, so don't even worry. Did I follow you? I did. Okay. What's your YouTube? There it is. Dude, oh, what the hell? Oh my. 1.67. I was just like casually looking at your profile. I was like, oh, like just another small YouTuber. And then what the hell? I don't know Primer. I feel like maybe I should. You should follow. I did follow. Now I'm definitely following. It's good stuff. Well, I mean, yeah, 1.67 million subscribers is probably more than good enough. Maybe I should even take some notes. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let's see. What's your top video? Share or take? Wait. This looks so familiar. Maybe this probably is a familiar video that I've seen. Simulating natural selection.
In this video, we're going to start exploring conflict between creatures.
Also, Mob27, Primer, thank you. Blade Runner. Too smooth brain? Oh, if you're too smooth brain, then I'm probably in the same boat. Need to grow a primer mustache. That was a top tier mustache. Drawner, welcome.
To try to build some understanding here, we're going to use some simulation.
I'm gonna skip through the video
Hawks
just a bit.
are more aggressive. If a hawk meets a dove, the hawk will go for the same piece of food as the dove, eat half of it, and then quickly eat the other piece of food, taking for itself. This half food does complicate our survival and reproduction rules a little bit. So in this situation, a dove ends the day with half a food, so it'll have a 50% chance.
All prize deserved, in my
The hawk
opinion.
ends the day with 1.5 food, so it'll
Yeah.
survive for sure, and also have a 50%
All praise.
chance of reproducing. So it looks good to be a hawk, but it's also risky. If two hawks meet, they'll fight, and fighting is
So yeah, we were just
very
talking
risky,
about
unlucky,
like.
and they might also get injured. So when hawks fight,
Damn,
they
I
get
don't even
injured.
wa-
They spend so much energy
I
fighting,
feel
they
weird
won't
with
benefit
like
from
a
it. They
actual
fight zero.
popular YouTuber because we were just
So now let's try adding a hawk
No.
feature to our simulation and see what
we
happens.
were flaming current YouTube videos or like a lot of YouTube videos, and I'm guilty of this too, where like sometimes I'll feel like I want to like regurgitate content that's already existed. But I think this is actually a really good example of something that like simulating, like, one, you're explaining your project, but you're also you're sharing your project, but you're also explaining how it's done, where I feel like a lot of people either do this one thing where it's like, oh, look at me, look at my project, and then there's another one where it's like everyone's always like, oh, look at this YouTube tutorial that's already been done a few times already. Back for a second, and you're watching Primer? Yeah, Primer actually rated us just now. I didn't even... So, that's why we're exploring, their YouTube channel. Sorry, I forgot to say hi, Art. Yeah, I don't think he said hi to me either, Pigorly, I gotta say. Gotta run. Thanks, Primer again. Peace. Boom, boom. Octo-rated Primer and Primer-rated Practical. Oh, is that what happened? It all comes back to practical. Game looks neat, thank you. Oh yeah, for anyone who wants to see the I don't think... Yeah, we've been ignoring the game dev aspect of this stream. But yeah, here it is. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. You know, just more regurgitated content. Here it is. If you've ever heard of Celeste, you'll know this game looks very similar. But we do have our own little spins on it. This is my first commercial game, but you know, I'm happy with it. I'm proud of it. A product of 3 years, and we're still going. Remember, it's not bad to regurgitate because software updates all the time. That's true too. I think I'm more... I don't know. I also don't watch nearly as much YouTube, so like for me, I think I have like a sort of maybe like a higher standard for like what I would be willing to watch. 'Cause like I think I associate YouTube more with entertainment than more educational videos. I mean, that's just me personally. But I mean, everyone receives their information differently. It could be also that I don't know, depending on like what you were exposed to. Like I'm Gen, I don't know. I'm like early Gen Z, right? So like YouTube wasn't nearly as like YouTube was always entertainment, not education, for me at least. How old are you? I'm 25. Maybe. Maybe I'm younger though. So even if you regurgitate, it may seem more helpful than... That's, yeah, okay, that's true. I think you guys actually do have a point. But yeah, I also do have issues with, like... What's it called? I don't know, the same... I don't know. If I look at like a random YouTube video, or if we go on like Discord and we see what videos people are sharing, sometimes it's just like, ugh, like it's just another, I don't know, low quality, like, hey, look at me sort of video. And I mean, I guess you learn how to make videos like that, but I don't know. Man of the past millennium. But yeah, people do learn differently, and I think I do get like a bunch of comments on that one YouTube video that I made. How was your launch of your I deleted it. I don't know if you were here when I posted it, but someone was complaining that the music was too loud. So, they're not complaining. They just mentioned that the music was too loud. It was actually Runjin. We were just talking about Runjin. He said it was too loud, and then someone agreed with him, and then yeah, I just deleted it, and then I downloaded DaVinci to just manipulate the sounds better, but I just never got the chance to run it yet. So we've been putting that on the back burner. Honestly, lately I haven't been working like nearly as. This is honestly the longest stream I've had in a week, I would say. And I think it's because we're just not getting that much work done. It's easy to like talk and chill with you guys. It's also Sunday, so yeah. I am trying to finish this last room though. If we can, where is it? This one right here. And I think what we'll do is one more room after this. Focus then? No, it's okay. It's Sunday. We can chill. Just use Blender to edit those videos. I know Blender can do a lot of stuff. Do people actually use it as something to edit videos too? I know Blender is pretty powerful. It's like the all-in-one tool, but you use it to edit video. Wow. Okay. 3D, no, yeah. I mean, I've seen, I don't know if you guys know Arrow X, but they've been doing a lot of stuff in Blender, and it's like, I feel like they're always doing something different. It's not good at video editing, but no paywalls, you know? I do know, I think I just downloaded what's it called? There's this thing called OpenShot. Like, I don't really need a powerful tool. I just need something for basic video editing. But for some reason, in their videos or in OpenShot, you can only manipulate a sound to hit. For some reason, it can only reach a 10%. Like, you can only manipulate the volume to be reduced to 10%, and even that was too loud for my video. So I downloaded. Oh my god, we're almost done with this room here. Let me just put 2 more tiles this way. We don't need this tile right here, or this eye right there. The short film Scintille. I've seen some pretty cool 2D scenes made in Blender. I know Sticks Color, if you guys know that streamer, she's been working a lot, and she's been working a lot in Blender and making some pretty cool 2D stuff. Boom, 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 boom. So was the
You're a fool for traveling alone. Sir.
movie by yeah. That is pretty cool. So they do all, like, they even export the video using Blender. Like, they don't use another video editing software. It's just all done in Blender. It did look really good though. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I think we're gonna end it with this room. Let me just see. Like, we'll end level design with this room. We'll have to put a secret or a collectible in this secondary. Oh shit! Oh shit! I think we also need to make that laser a little wider. All right. Yeah. Not too bad. Shout out Sticks Color. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that actually. But yeah, so Sticks Color, I feel like out of all devs that I know, Sticks makes like the most progress in like what she learns, especially like in the art field. Ban Sticks Color. Like every time I watch her stream, it's like something new and like super impressive too. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom. Sticks is a beast. A beast. Boom. All right. Honestly, I think we should call it here. We did make a decent amount of progress. We finished 2 vertical rooms. Yeah, that's all we did. Yeah, I mean, level design is hard. We're not gonna say. We're not gonna pretend like it was an easy task. Daggerbot IRL, thank you. Also, for everyone else who followed, Manjam, King Coffee, Primer, Mob27, Blade Runner, thank you again, guys. But yeah, let's actually find someone else to raid now. We got Wallaber. Oh, Mathram. Mathram's always fun. Is this Celeste? Yeah, Ben Shady, please. Thank you. Pagorli and I, we don't agree on a lot of things, but we do agree on banning Shady. Mathram is doing cat-only stream. Cat. Let me see. Honestly, that would be the best reason to best cat stream. Wow. Honestly, I feel like this is the best time to raid Mathram. Honestly, I don't even care for his programming streams. They go way above me anyway. All I want is the cat. There's also Settlix though. What do you guys want? Settlix or Mathram? Settlix is actually doing game dev, probably. And then there's Mathram, who is not even on the screen, but there is a cat. So, yeah. Cat versus game dev. Oh, but she's so cute, too. Cat? Yeah, I think I agree. I do agree. There's no way I... Alright, guys. I just needed one person to say cat. If you guys would like... if you guys like my game, definitely would be nice to get a wish list, but you don't have to. It does support the the game developer, or I don't expect anyone to wish list a game and buy the game, but it just helps with the almighty algorithm. Oh my god, she knows she's getting rated. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty, people. I don't know. Her right eye is like much dark. I wonder if it's because it's like the light is coming from the left side or something. What's the game called? It's called Memory. There's that link right there. She has a problem with her? Oh, I didn't know that. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Till next time, we're gonna raid this pretty cat.